folks. Let me see what we have got here because we cannot mess around today. On today's broadcast, we have some very, very, very serious things to deal with. And I see that we are, in fact, live. And that can only mean one thing. It is time to commence the ass whooping, folks. Somebody's in a lot of trouble. I am not playing around out here. I am being harassed in real life. Because of this internet bullshit. Y'all think the shit is a fucking game out here? Y'all think being a United States champion of Word Wrestling Entertainment is a fucking game? Well, why am I being harassed in real life? Why? Robert Baty, go fuck yourself. You are harassing me and you need to stop or there will be consequences. Nobody has the right to harass me. Nobody. Absolutely nobody has the right to violate my legal fucking rights. My motherfucking right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of motherfucking happiness in this bitch. And Logan, I'm fucking talking. Ask me a stupid ass fucking question like that again. Am I getting demonetized? I got less than 1,000 subscribers. Don't ask me dumb questions. Welcome to the chat. Shut the fuck up. This shit is not okay. And I'm sorry, I ain't being nice to nobody in that chat till I know who the fuck you are. Who the fuck you are, why the fuck you're here, and what the fuck you're about. Stupid questions, shut down. Trolls, shut down. Disloyal mods, shut down. Y'all, when y'all see what I'm going through, you're going to understand exactly why I don't trust fucking anybody. And on top of that, at least one of my mods has fucking betrayed me. And their ass is going to get dealt with too. Y'all will fucking learn to respect me. I am not fucking around. Y'all think this is a fucking game? Let me make this shit clear to y'all one more time. I do not need this fucking channel. I do not need your views. I do not need your fucking subs, your fucking super chats. I do not have to do this, and I will walk the fuck away onto bigger and better things as soon as I fucking feel like it. You guys think you get to treat the fucking content creators however the fuck you want, and then we owe you some fucking content for it. Go fuck yourselves. Motherfuckers interfere in my personal life, get the fuck out of here. This little religion versus atheism, fucking the left versus the right, nobody gives a fuck. We do better if I was exclusively a science channel, or exclusively a gaming channel, or exclusively a fucking cooking channel, or exclusively a social issues and political channel. Exclusively a fucking wrestling channel. I do not need you pathetic fucking philosophy and religion losers. There's a reason no content creator in this community is famous, because nobody gives a fuck about this content. And I work my ass off to be the fucking best at it. But I will not tolerate this shit. Let's start this fucked up ass show and learn to fucking behave, or I will fucking abandon your asses. Y'all are shit to me.
Ready for takeoff?
Zach. Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had
show being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets cause you wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island. Moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs on the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really.
Paul doesn't say any about that in his credentials when he himself gives his
Again, y'all stupid as fuck. When somebody's doing a fucking intro, they're doing a fucking intro. They're not going to interrupt their fucking intro.
Where are we going with this?
Nowhere. Where you going? Also, when somebody does a fucking intro, the purpose of it is to tease the fucking content. So you sit around and watch it. Oh, he can't see the chat. No, I can't see the chat. You haven't said anything worth responding to.
Paul had a revelation.
Oh, he's not answering questions. Yeah, he is answering questions. This isn't that portion of the fucking show.
Seriously,
y'all come up in the live chat sabotaging fucking streams because you never take the fucking time to pay attention to what's going on and think through some shit before the fuck you make your comments. So I just ignore them because they're dumb.
You know, for instance, go back to the Book of Corinthians.
Paul was talking about.
Paul was.
Oh, he can't see the chat. No, it's an intro.
Should remain
you don't answer questions during the intro.
Shut up. Doctrinal standards. The women were over talking the message.
You know, maybe they
were. Y'all are just
standing up and saying, "What does that mean?"
Go start a YouTube channel. Learn how this shit is done.
Will you shut up? Shut up! Shut!
Or tell me how to run a fucking show.
Can't teach over me, and so there's an order.
Woo! Sparks are coming. Sparks are coming. Fireworks. I promise fireworks.
Unless you're planning on going into my kitchen and slapping some ham between two slices of bread, this conversation is over.
Get off your fucking seats and let's fucking dance.
What is going on? What are you doing?
Give up when times are hard. Give up. Have a happy heart.
Give up.
Pray and
I'll beat your ass. Give up.
Get scared. Give up. Let me hear
Where's
you
Nana?
say.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
It ain't really that time. It's really gonna be a rough day for people today. I'm really pissed off, y'all. All right, look. I'm gonna give y'all. I really don't even care. You know what? I'm gonna give y'all one that's pretty fun. I'm gonna give y'all one more that's fun. Nah, I'm gonna give y'all two more that's fun. All right, two more. We're gonna do this one, then we're gonna do Kung Fu. All right, then we good. All right, here we go, y'all. Cause I just want to get my foot up people's asses. So, all right, here we go. Let's do this one.
Ready for takeoff?
This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. Over that bitch. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. So you won't believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. Black as shit? That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. Yeah, man. I made some of them, and then there's a couple random ones that people have either sent me or we found. I'm going to add more. I need to add more. It's just been a stressful last week. I want to add some from B.S. Lewis. Crank Lucas, maybe the RDC World one. There's a bunch that haven't been made by me or Nano that I want to add. All right, guys. And then this one also wasn't from Nano. This one actually comes from Los Santos, San Andreas.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
We're reclaiming the rainbow.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force, the upper middle class superhero team that protects your innocence any way they can. They are Tallulah, Sebastian Caden, Zoe, Quota, and Dirk.
We don't tolerate different.
We're heterosexual virgins.
Yeah! Fighting evil in multicolored skin, tight car off suspended. How? I'm happy to wait.
Man, I really want to masturbate.
I did it off on the face of justice. Sex is bad.
And that's good.
Gonna save the neighborhood from sex. Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
All right, all right, all right. Live from Sacred Death Studios in Los Santos, San Andreas. Welcome everyone to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. And now, please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker BUNDY. Think I'm cute, I know I'm sexy, I've got the look that drives the girls while I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Are y'all ready to go? That's right, the United States champion is here. And that maroon and gold shit must be serious, cause Pocket Locker is in school colors. I make them hot, I make them shiver, things get weak. Whenever I'm around, they see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like they ride ain't real. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. Welcome to the Heartbreak Hotel, let's go! Eat your heart out, girl. That mic flip though! Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Oh, welcome. Oh, welcome. Welcome, everybody, to another very, very, very special edition of the Pocket Locker podcast. Unfortunately, today's broadcast has to take a very, very hard turn for the serious. The chairman of the board himself thought about, really, really taking over this podcast and making it, quite frankly, quite a downer. Based on what's been happening. But I called the boss and I said, I'm gonna handle this. I'm gonna take care of this one. Let me get in there and let the people know what's going on from the champ's perspective. And if the boss and the legal department and all of that have to get involved, then the boss and the legal department and all of that will get involved. The situation I'm discussing is very serious. It's something that had to be brought to the attention of my advisors, my mentors, the head of my college. I mean, this is what I'm getting get into today is very, very serious shit. The title of today's show is not a fucking joke. Before we do that, though, let's catch a vibe. I want to lay out the channel points based on the race conditions, who was first, who was second, who was third. And then we are going to get into communion. And then after communion, we'll get into this. And we're going to follow that up by some gaming. We want to work on our WWE a bit. And then we also want to jump into this Mortuary's assistant. Special shout out to Satan, listen to me. Yeah, I'm tired, y'all. Special shout out to Stupid Whore Energy, a.k.a. Jay's Clown Girl. Purchased this game for me, y'all. That means so much to me that a fan said, hey, there's this game I want you to play. It cost a pretty little penny. I'd really like to see you play it. I'd be willing to gift it to you. She did that. We started playing it last night. It was super, super fun. We want to keep playing it. I kind of interrupted my gameplay when all of this harassment stuff came to my attention. So we'll go back to that. Really loving that game and just want to say thanks again. It means a great deal to me as a streamer to just to be able to say, yes, you will get banned if you post Baty's website stuff. Yes, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's the whole thing, is he wants to post his website shit. Nope, we're done. I will show some stuff from his website. If people want to look at his shit, but absolutely do not post his shit. Nope. That's why he got himself in trouble the first time. And also, I wouldn't do it if I were you. I wouldn't do it if I were you because, you can't. You got to be a mod. But, I would stop, y'all. I would absolutely stop. What I'm about to share, y'all, is to let y'all know what Robert Baty is doing to me. And I can't say this enough. What I think you need to do to Robert Baty going forward is know who he is, call him out when you see him, and ignore him. Because all this man is doing is trying to promote his stuff. So every time you say, oh, did Robert Baty do something shitty to you? Here's his website. You're giving him exactly what he wants. So I got to show some of this stuff because, we live in this fucked up ass world, this skeptical ass world where if I say somebody harassing me, it's like I have to prove that I'm the victim. I have to prove that somebody's harassing me because they'll turn around and say that they weren't. So, I don't even want to show y'all what I'm going to show you. but I'm only showing it to you to document it. In no way, shape, or form should anybody continue to promote this man's stuff, in my opinion, other than to say, hey, if you don't know what he did to Jay or why Jay's upset, here's something you can go over to see why Jay's upset, what happened. And after that, you know, Robert Baty is dead to us unless I need to take his ass to court. That's how serious this is. So yeah, I want to say that we're gonna game. Special thank you to the Stupid Whore Energy and everybody that's been supporting the gaming. Special shout out to the overnight crew. We leveled up. We added some more unique commands and things to the casino, theater, and arcade. Guys, click the link down below in the description for the casino, theater, and arcade. Even Robert Baty tried to join us over there. I banned his ass, but you know, we're having a great time. Obviously, it's out of sync with a lot of you guys because, you know, it's going to be late night and overnight, and some of you just might not be able to watch it because of the time constraints. But it's been a great fun. And also, we're going to do more on this channel to preview that channel. So we'll probably go over to the casino channel a little bit earlier today. We'll probably do some more stuff during the day, and I'll probably eventually get that to be a 24/7 channel. So please go ahead and subscribe. Also, guys, we keep having these issues on these platforms, so I don't trust any of these channels. I don't trust that the way these people are harassing me and moving and getting my Twitch account, you know, suspended twice. You know, as far as I'm concerned, I could wake up tomorrow morning and somebody will have said something or done something, and I won't have access to this YouTube channel. And I'll have to say, hey guys, in Discord, I'm over here now. Hey guys, you know, we're streaming on this channel. So try to get in touch with me some other way than this YouTube channel. Discord, social media, whatever it is, email. That way, if the channel goes down or there's a real issue with me where I can't stream because of, you know, crazy shit going on, you'll stay abreast of that. All right, gang, y'all already know what time it is. As always, yeah, appreciate you, YouTube Punk. I'm gonna show you. I didn't want to tell some of the mods. I didn't want to get into too much with y'all because I knew y'all was gonna come through, and we had to deal with it on there. So we're gonna deal with it. But before we do, we're gonna catch a vibe. I'm gonna deal out this currency. We got a show to do. We can't let the haters stop us from doing what we got to do. The show must go on, as we say. So y'all already know. As always, I am in. Airplane mode. This first one lets you know exactly what time it is. Gather around in the spirit of fellowship. It is time to link up with the gang.
Yeah.
It's all for you.
That ain't it. Hang on.
Yeah.
He had another track selected. Link up with the gang.
Your attention, please.
This is the dedicated smoking area.
Zach.
Y'all already know about airplane mode.
Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake.
Logan Fisher is first. And yes, Logan, we are getting demonetized in the sense that our videos, even though we're below 1,000 subs, all of our videos get these demonetization hits, such that even when we go over 1,000 subs, a lot of our stuff will be getting demonetized. And yeah, it's why we're viewer supported. There are links to donate in the descriptions. The Streamlabs is the best way to donate through the tip page. It's like a super chat system. I'll get an alert that you donated. I'll go read your donation. If there's a tip, if there's a comment or a question, I'll definitely read it. So that is like ghetto super chats. We also have links for PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. So yes, we are. You should always think of me as perpetually demonetized and completely viewer supported. So thanks for the question. It was a good question. It just wasn't the best time to answer it. But yeah, here's $1 million pocket change for being first, Logan Fisher. Thank you. You know what, guys? It is what it is. A lot of people are in this situation. I'm not really special. It's not personal. Quite frankly, I love our content. I think our show is good. I'd rather make an unsafe, demonetized show than a safe, monetized show that isn't as fun or entertaining. So it is what it is, and I'm confident that we'll get there. Appreciate y'all.
Be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Right. Niggas just look at me different now. Yeah. Say that's your man, but he a clown. Don't fuck around.
Cameron Bennett, $500,000 per second.
Cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this is my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow.
Yeah, that music's hella loud. I just heard it. It's like almost impossible to hear me say anything over it. All right, Cameron Bennett, $500,000. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Sorry, y'all. I'm over here monitoring the signal as well. Make sure everything's okay in the mix. And then we have $250,000 to Jerome Robinson for being third. I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Those are the race conditions, right? Hang on a second.
Logo it up.
Guys, what I mean by race conditions is a programming term. It means It means there's something available, but only to the first thing that gets there. So the great thing about these live streams is that we're rewarding people for being first. There's $1 million pocket change, $500,000 for second, $250,000 for third. And so that's one of the great ways to accrue a lot of pocket change. You guys know you get 10 pocket change for every 10 minutes you're watching. You get 100 pocket change. In other words, a 10x bonus. On top of that, if you're active in the chat. All you got to do to stay active in the chat is drop something like the lurk command or hi or bye or be right back or any other, substantive things. But there's some ones you don't have to think about, like lurk. ! Lurk will keep you active. Drop it every 10 or 20 minutes and you'll be good. But we give away a lot of pocket change for being active in different polls, giveaways, promotional things. I do that so that the real way to win big pocket change is through, being active and doing the things in the community that we encourage so much. And then also the race conditions. So appreciate y'all who were first, second, and third. I normally don't make a big a deal about because most of the community kind of understands what's going on, but want to mention that for those who don't.
Where we going this week? That's cool. I think it's working out like both legs.
You're the first Christian. Do you get anything for that? I wish. Not under these conditions. Not with the way these Christians treating me. No, I'm kidding. Atheists and shit too. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and get into our communion ritual. And then we can go ahead and get into our program. So I'm going to get everything ready. I think the choir's ready. Let me throw my robe on. Don't look backwards. Here come take my hand until we land. Gotta have the vestments on for the priestly duties. All right. And then also, I think we lowered my mic at some point. I don't know why we did that. The wing compressor, yeah. All right, let's get some more gain in there. Yeah, I have to go with that hot radio sound. Yeah, I just turned it up 5 decibels. That should be a noticeable difference for you guys. Matter of fact, I might even come up to, let's go 7. All right, good. All right, now I should be kind of loud. You guys, I should be hitting that thing almost every time. It'll be easier to hear me over stuff now. All right, guys, let's get to this communion. Y'all already know we some diehards up in here. I got the whiskey in the jarro today. Gin and Truth might be at home with the gin. Whatever you got, some of y'all might be working. But whatever it is, please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. That is right. In the spirit of fellowship, when we come together and we commune with one another, when we worship together, when we catch a vibe and support one another, we will have victory, 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 victory. Now, let's hop into the communion song. It's normally the MJ interlude. I wanted to mix it up, especially going into the situation where I've got to talk about all the haters who, whether they're chewing it up now or later, are gonna have to realize that they are nothing but cognitive masturbators. Because the only true fornicator, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going with this. I just want to work on my pattern. The community song for today comes from the OG Roddy Essentials playlist. You can find it in our Discord. It's called No Competition.
Gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy. That. Gotta focus on yourself out here, y'all. Pay too much to the competition. Don't worry about what other people doing. Gotta trust your process. Worry about yourself, like I'm saying, man.
After this, we talking about the harassment.
You know what I mean?
These motherfuckers should be embarrassed and ashamed of themselves. They go way too far.
Nobody hold you back. Don't about that negativity. Suggestions, fuck all that shit, my nigga. Yeah.
Too bad, it's still a problem. No competition.
I'm feeling so fabulous.
Oh, you thought you guys could be competition because you harassed me?
But it do not matter.
You thought you was gonna stop me?
So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet.
Tell your homie stop gassing ya before we pull up and embarrass ya. No competition.
I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homie stop gassing ya before we pull up and embarrass ya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Still watching for clones, but they all over the globe. Probably why I say whoa. That nigga never made money from stoves, but went hard with the zones. Me and Henny broke it down way before. Now we killing shows, just act like you know. Whoa. Got a new bitch from the bottom. Still never change how my niggas from Potters. Honest, I've been feeling golly. You get in my way, then you leave me no ops. Niggas thinking this a race till we put them in their place. Leave their family with a ghost. Then we pull off in a race. Competition.
I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet.
Jay's Clown Girl, don't be pulling that shit out here. You know I gave you consent to do non-consensual things, but you don't gotta be out here dominating me in my own live chat in the middle of the goddamn evening. You can wait till it's late night, or we somewhere private, or we on the casino or something. She like, watch me dominate that nigga right now. Watch me just roll up on that nigga right after work. I'ma just pull up on the after work crowd and just get to this nigga. I'ma just bend him over and just put the strap on and just give it to him right now. Come on! People be abusing their privileges.
Because they just be holding you back. I wasted some time, I never get back.
Like why do that?
You niggas be bitching, it's just to be seen and put on the map. I only know some niggas who know how to spin up a check and get it right back.
Peter W. got
I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid.
Yo, I forgot Peter W. wasn't here. My bad, I done fucked up.
Niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homie stop gassing you. Before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homie stop gassing you. Before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition.
Amazing. Love that record. All right, y'all, let's get into this fucked up ass shit with this fucked up human being, John Baty. Now, I gotta be honest with y'all. I don't fucking know who John Baty is before all of this Kent Hovind shit. I didn't know who he was. And I'm gonna be honest with you, now that I'm finding out more information about this motherfucker, y'all, Robert Baty or whatever the fuck his name is, I see exactly why nobody knew who the fuck this man is. Don't nobody care. Really what he is he's a hater. And it's kind of sad because he actually has some causes that people will identify with, but he's such an asshole, like nobody gives a shit, you know? So I'm gonna give y'all the 411 of what happened. So basically, for those of y'all that don't remember, I don't know where the fuck you been, but last week I had a debate with Kent Hovind, last Monday. And yeah, it was straight. You know, it went well. You know, as always. Most important things, two things. I walked in that motherfucker, the United States champion of World Wrestling Entertainment. I walked out that motherfucker as the United States champion of World Wrestling Entertainment. Now, this guy since then has felt like he could just harass me. He showed up on my channel. What he does is he tries different approaches, right? He's your typical narcissistic, abusive type. Like he starts off with the sugar. He wants to see if you'll take the sweet approach. Oh, I just want to help you promote your debate with Kent. Oh, you know, I've just done some stuff about Kent. You should check it out. Oh, you know, I want to have a conversation with you about Kent's personal drama and past, right? And the first thing that bothers me is I think this man is feeding off of the fact that I've clearly demonstrated that, like, I don't want to deal with that, right? Y'all know, even leading up into that debate, right? This is what people don't understand. Like, even leading up to that debate, I never let people come through on some bullshit about Kent Hovind's personal life or his past. Again, I wasn't signing off or co-signing on everything the man's ever done. I was simply saying, that's not my job, right? That's not what this debate is about. I'm not going to have time to get into all of that, and I don't want to. It's not proper, y'all. Now, I know y'all like, well, Jay, you don't give a fuck about the rules, sure, but I'm just telling y'all, sometimes the thing that real bad guys do is we do what we got to do, but we keep it, to limited, right? And so what I'm saying is, y'all, like, y'all really got to stop that shit, right? You should not take a debate against a person where the topic is, you know, is the ocean level water rising? And by the way, debates like that should never happen because you shouldn't be debating a fact. But let's just say that is what the case is, right? It's not proper to talk about the other person. Well, you're a criminal. Well, you don't pay your taxes. Oh, you're a terrible parent, right? That don't got nothing to do with the topic. So I tried to make that clear. And, you know, I avoided anything like that. So afterwards now, he's coming to me with, well, look, I got all this dirt on Kent Hovind. And I'm like, first off, number one, I know you're just trying to promote your own shit. And so I don't care. I'm not here for it. Number two, I can't let you just do this because I've already made it clear this is not the channel to do that. And y'all know, we don't let people do that to anybody. It ain't a special Kent Hovind treatment because he's famous. It's just treating Kent the way we treat everybody else that interacts with this channel. We don't let people shame. I'm not going to even mention names, but y'all that know the names, right? I never let people, you know, shame any of those people. That's just not what we're about. So y'all probably know where this is going. You know, I deleted those comments. I addressed it on there. I said, hey, there's this person, Robert Baty. They're really like a Kent Hovind hater. You know, they're doing all this, that, and the third. And I was like, yo, this is not the place for it. I'm not interested. I tried to explain some of the things that was going on because he kept bringing up, we'll talk about the trip and talk about Kent Hovind inviting you to the compound and all of this shit. And I'm like, man, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I just don't want to deal with this person, y'all. But here's why we're having this conversation, y'all. We're having this conversation. Thank God for that communion, because I'm feeling tipsy than a motherfucker with that communion and the weed. Oof, I'm feeling good. This motherfucker contacted Rob Pennock. This motherfucker actually contacted my teaching mentor. And he did so to be sitting on some bullshit, to lie, to spin my words, to take me out of context. And then he threw in shit to undermine my employment. Oh, are you comfortable with Jay doing this, this, and that? I mean, y'all, this man came after my fucking job. This man sent an inflammatory, provoking email to my teaching mentor. Nope, you done brought my advisors into this. Boy, are you lucky we separated by the internet. Because this is some shit that Jay Bundy would come see you over. If it was not for the fact that this is all taking place on the internet, if it was not for the fact that I'm not traveling, meeting people due to COVID, especially Christian fuckfaces, boy, this is something that you and I will have to sit down and have a face-to-face on this one, right? Let's be very clear about what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about violence, y'all. I'm talking about this is some shit you and I would have to have a face-to-face conversation on. And we gonna resolve it one way or the other. But these fucking keyboard warriors, y'all. These fucking keyboard warriors. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna do this, y'all. There's no formula for this. What's the formula for fucking how to do a stream on a motherfucker harassing you, y'all? So if today's broadcast sucks, go fuck off. I could give a shit else. I don't care. Ain't no right way to do this. Now, I'm gonna show y'all some of what the fuck I'm talking about. Right? So, I'm gonna show y'all how I found out about this shit.
At least I'm gonna tell y'all. Let me pull up my email. People think this is a fucking game. I don't want to pull up what I'm seeing right now because there's some email addresses on the screen. Let me take a quick gander over. I catch up on the chat real quick. Chat, thank y'all for the messages. Ian, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who David Duke is. Is that a Ku Klux Klan member? And actually, I would be nice to a Ku Klux Klan leader if it is who I think. If David Duke is the leader of the Ku Klux Klan, y'all don't know us because we're very influenced by Daryl Davis, who is friends with the KKK leadership. So I talk about this all the time. I was friends with cops on the other side. Like, you just don't know me, bro. Like, I'm just put it like that. You just don't know me. Being friendly with the other side is what I do. I'm the atheist worship drum. I'm the atheist evolutionary biologist who plays drums at a evangelical church. And I love my church friends to death. Yeah, the Apologia video. YouTube Punk, he was promoting the Apologia video. He was basically trying to say, oh, I did this video, Apologia. It's one of Apologia's best videos. I don't think Apologia knew who this guy was. I think Apologia knew who this guy was. He would have avoided him like the plague. But then again, y'all, Apologia's got some questionable judgment. If y'all saw my comments about him going out of his way to harass Kent, y'all will know what I'm talking about. I just do not think Apologia always does what's in the best interest of himself. Yeah, it's pretty low down. What up, Caterpillar? Appreciate seeing you here. Nah, what he is, I'm about to show y'all who he is. I'm going to show y'all who he is. He used to work for the government, actually. All right, so, yeah. So Rob Pennock sent me an email yesterday, y'all. It said, what's this about? It looks like this person misunderstood something you said. You know that I don't debate creationists. Please correct this misunderstanding as soon as possible. And then I got this, he forwarded to me this email where Robert Baty sent an email to Robert Pennock. So that's a bit of a frustration is we're talking about Baty and Pennock. So let me just use their last names, Baty and Pennock. Baty sent the email to Pennock, who's my teaching advisor, and it said, Robert, the news of your... Oh, this part I can show y'all. I just got to be careful. Look at this shit, y'all. The news of your proposed face-off with Kent Hovind is getting around. I have now posted an article about it on his site, Pennock versus Kent Hovind, right? And then he's showing you this screenshot. Let me move this for now so the chat isn't over it. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to just go back here and then take off the restream chat for now. I can still see it. So you guys can read this. All right, so Robert, right? So now he's saying his site, please be patient with us. 450 articles, Ken Hovind versus Robert Baty, all his shit, right? So he's made this site where he's posted an article about the Kent Hovind versus Robert Pennock debate that I never said was going to happen, which y'all remember that. I never said that they were going to debate, right? Then he also says this guy, Wilbur William Witt Jr., has also posted an article on it via the Butcher Shop venue. So clearly Robert Baty's got one of his other pals in this. And so now this weirdo loser has also posted stuff about this. And to be honest, with the way everything's exactly the same, this might be Robert Baty on like another account or something. But if not, then it's just some other moron. And I await your official response regarding your intentions of meeting Kent virtually via Jay Bundy's classroom. Like, just total ignorant. And then he also sent him this. So he sends him more than one email. Jay's Clown Girl should be a mod on this channel. Sorry about that. Let me give her a wrench real quick. Fortunately, I see with all this shit going on, I can't just be handing out mods because people want to drop links and shit and all types of shit on the channel. And I can't just be letting everybody do what they want to do. Links and shit because people out here behaving badly. So, but let me hook Jay's Clown Girl up with this wrench. Sorry about that. Sorry, Jay's Clown Girl. You should have been a mod a while ago. I apologize. Oh, Sandals. Glad Sandals is here. Sandals is banned. There we go. That was the other thing we had to do. We had to ban mods. The mod we had to ban was Sandals. I'll show you why in a minute. Yeah, he took it to my work, y'all. Now, y'all know that that's just not okay. Y'all know that is just not okay. Sorry about that, Jade Clown Girl. You should be good. Nah, Ian Chen, we're fine with that, but you got to remember we're in a community where we can't talk to people. Y'all got to remember that that's exactly what we're not doing, Ian Chen. Everybody takes that approach. That's fine. We're doing something different. We're tired of talking about it. We're just not going to talk about it anymore. Shut the fuck up. We don't care. We know. The other side deserves blase glavinoids. We don't give a shit. We're nice to them because we have to keep building relationships so we could keep having conversations. It's not that we don't think they deserve whatever. We just don't care. All right. Anyway. So now he says in this other email, Robert, Jay Bundy has advertised that you are his mentor and that he is teaching a seminar called Darwin's Law. Tonight, via YouTube, Jay claimed that he was planning on trying to get you to engage Kent Hovind in a conversation about your differences via a virtual setup in Jay's class. So all of a sudden, y'all see how all of a sudden it's like it goes from being this friendly kind of thing to this escalation, right, the next day because he didn't get a response. What interest do you have in such an event? And he says, I am myself a critic of Kent Hovind. I challenged Jay with my opinion that such an event would never take place, quote unquote, change my mind or not. I also wonder about your support for Jay's many profane and vain babblings via YouTube while dropping your name and others in promoting himself. My article on Jay's event involving Kent Hovind last Monday is here. Here's my capture, Jay's promotion of his plan to put you and Kent Hovind together. Here's a follow-up later in that video about Jay's excuse for not taking Kent up on his invitation that Jay visit his 145-acre new Lenox, Alabama. I guess this is the plot of land that Kent lives on. I didn't capture the text of his later unprovoked and profane rant against me, but it occurs around the hour and 46-minute mark. Oh, you mean so I already chewed you out for this?
That's 1 out of 3 platforms.
Like it's probably shit. They probably put it together. It's probably really nice. He says it's got tons of views, like 600,000. Watch this. I'm talking to James Apperson. Now, me personally, it sounded like it's probably pretty good, right? He probably did a lot of research and shit. Paul Gier probably did a lot of research and shit. They probably I'm talking about Robert Baty's video. He said, but I don't tons of views, like 600,000 views, like 6K views, like I've never seen the video like that. Sorry, and I'm like, well, and I'm not gonna watch it. Why are you always going to my channel trying to get me to hate on Kent Hovind? I thought you fucking did. I thought that was your gig. I thought you fucking did the master fucking hit piece and you fucking diced them up and sliced them up, and I thought we did that already. I thought you handled that. You coming over here like the job ain't done, or like it didn't work, or maybe there's other tactics. And I'm just noticing this now, but look at Sandals over here talking about some Hovind is greater than Pennock. I didn't know Sandals was crazy like this. I just knew Sandals was part of our community. Y'all saw when Sandals had the super chat during the Donnie debate. He said, "Oh, well, Sandals is part of our community. What up, Sandals, or whatever." I didn't realize this. You know, I had a lot going on. I'm just talking to James. It's, you know, y'all know it's a lot going on when you're streaming. So, but now I'm realizing, yeah, Sandals is a fuckface. That are also part of a wider world of multiple approaches and shit. So maybe it wasn't that good, y'all. Maybe you shouldn't check it out. Maybe it sucks. Jerome, he's harassing me. Or maybe, just maybe, it was fucking excellent. It was fucking wonderful and on point. And Kent Hovind just went on being Kent Hovind. Just like whether or not I engage with this motherfucker, Kent Hovind will go on being Kent Hovind. But in the meantime, since I teach this shit for university, it's actually helpful for me to have friends on the other side who can represent the other side, and you know, then we can break it down. And what did I say about this nigga that's so problematic? I can achieve my educational and academic goals, and Kent Hovind can actually be a part of my community, helping us attain my dreams. But you just want to bitch and moan so that I plug your hit pieces. There we go. And make my content about your content. See the problem here? So I'd rather just sit here and roast you instead, because I don't really appreciate that type of bullshit. But you're never going to learn. And you keep dropping links on my shit, and I keep deleting them. You keep going, here, Jay, here's a hit piece, and it'll tell you all about Kent Hovind's past. And I go, I don't really want you to put Kent Hovind's dirty laundry on my motherfucking porch, so delete. Now, I'm considering timing you out, followed up by blocking, follow it up by banning you from my channel. Same thing. Yeah, I know. Oh, no, I'd have one less viewer and one less subscriber who doesn't do a goddamn thing for me other than distract me and try to fucking interfere with my content and try to make my shit about his shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'd be so sad. It's too terrifying. It's too terrifying. What would I do without Baty? What would I do without Baty? What would I do without Baty? He's so fucking stupid and annoying, and I can't stand him, but if he went away, what would I do? Oh my God, I'd have a little more peace in my life, and I'd actually enjoy myself on stream more. It'd be terrible. It's too terrifying. It's too terrifying. Oh my God. Yes, that's right, Baty. You officially exist in the category of people who would make the world a better place by going away. By going away. I'll tell you what Kent Hovind's got on you. He's fucking amusing and entertaining. And I guess you probably hate that he's done bad things to people, and people still like him more than they like you. I mean, it's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. Niggas is at the Hovind compound, sleeping safe and sound in a motherfucker. Oh yeah, I'm feeling real good. You know Kent Hovind in the room next door, right? Sure do. Does he need anything? Does Kent need something? Can I get something for Kent? Kent, you need something? No, I'm good. All right, cool. They got hella land and shit, water slides and shit, fucking dinosaur, life-size dinosaurs and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? And James know what I'm talking about. He got a couple of them nunnery type of freaks up in there. We'll have us a good old time. Don't mind us, Robert Baty. You don't have to come at all. I think this nigga's mad that he's not going to be invited. I think he wanted me to really mad that he's not invited. You should come, because then you could do the ultimate hit piece and you could be live from the Hovind compound with us. But nah, you's a hating ass bitch, so you can't come. Because Kent Hovind probably don't like you, so yeah, you ain't going to be on the list, bruh. You ain't going to be on the list, Baty. You ain't going to be on the list. Also, if I were you, I would go make another hit piece because apparently you didn't get the shit done the first time. So I would go make you another hit piece, make sure it's better this time, and I'm sure it's gonna be real entertaining, and everybody's gonna care, and they're gonna watch it. They're gonna be so outraged. They're gonna be like, Kent Hovind is the worst person ever. I can't believe he did that to that lady, and that lady, and that lady, and that lady. Has this nigga ever paid any taxes at all? Does this nigga pay taxes when he goes to the pharmacy and shit? Does he pay taxes on fucking candy at the grocery store? This nigga don't pay taxes. How does this nigga not pay taxes if he's at the grocery store? I mean, I understand not paying income taxes, but how does this nigga not pay taxes at the grocery store? That's fucked up. Why is this nigga abusing his teddy bears? Has he run out of people to abuse? He just fucking up teddy bears and shit now? Kent Hovind, why are you recklessly stepping on ants? Kent Hovind, just stop bringing pain to everything. And this nigga just brings pain to everything that's living. Niggas sleeping safe and sound and shit in the compound. Wake up and shit. Yeah, y'all ready for morning worship service? Oh shit, I forgot. We gotta have breakfast up in the fucking cafeteria that we own at this property and shit. We gotta go to the fucking dining hall up in this bitch.
I roasted his ass,
people
y'all.
make all that banging ass food for a second. Hang on, let's eat in the dining hall real quick. Are y'all ready for worship?
Oh, hang on, y'all can't see me moving.
All right. I'm trying to get the experience. Y'all, we could make a documentary. He don't know. Maybe we working on a documentary and shit.
Yeah, Joseph Smith.
You don't know. Maybe we just trying to put
worried
a
about my
positive spin on
racist
it.
content.
So we could get inside there, make a positive documentary about it, and then Kent's like, oh, since y'all are going to not be jerks about it, we'll give you unprecedented access. We're going to show you all types of spots up in the compound that have never been seen before. Matter of fact, we're going to let you meet some of the people that people say, have terrible stories from the compound. And you can interview the people. Matter of fact, Jay, man, you know what? We ain't even going to be in the room, Jay.
I'm going to get the full privilege, all exclusive.
Some barbecue and
all
shit.
Exclusive access.
Jay, you been cool as shit, man. Go ahead, man. Interview the people from the compound. I ain't even going to be here. And we going to interview them and shit. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. I ain't gonna bore them with no Bible nerd bullshit. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna play volleyball. Like I said, maybe a little worship service here and there. Couple of games. You know what I mean? Going on some hikes and shit. Taking some trails. Maybe they got some 4-wheelers up in that. Y'all got some 4-wheelers, Kent? You know what I'm talking about? We gonna try to ride some 4-wheelers, y'all. I got some. Me. I'm trying to have a good time.
That you're making, but there's other factors that go into.
Ken, I'm here for the 4-wheelers.
I mean,
right. And then I got back to roasting Pine Creek for being violently anti-trans. But what Robert Baty wants everybody to focus on is the 5 minutes I spent roasting his ass because he was beginning his harassment of me. Again. And y'all see him here at the same time in the chat. Oh, he's up for the weeds if we have negotiated. See, they're calling people out. Look me up. Maybe we can work something out. See, so this is the ridiculous shit, y'all. Yeah, I didn't refute anything allegedly. Right, exactly. Because somehow that's my job or something. But here's the thing, that's what the atheists are pissed off about. Robert Baty personally hates Kent Hovind. He's trying to make his name for himself, dismantling everything Kent Hovind does. He also doesn't like atheists. So Robert Baty is a Christian who doesn't like atheists, doesn't like Kent Hovind. All right, let me tell y'all a little bit more about him. So y'all will see what's going on. He calls himself Hovind's worst nightmare. There was this whole article written about him, the man who sparked the lawsuit about the constitutionality of tax-free housing allowances for ministers is not an atheist. Robert and another colleague were invaluable in focusing our attention on this inequity. Yeah, right. So churches fight atheist lawsuit that could result in $1 billion in taxes on church leaders. They've argued elsewhere that 1 billion is probably not the right number, but there is something even more wrong about the headline. The man who sparked the lawsuit about the constitutionality of a tax-free housing allowances for ministers is not an atheist, quite the opposite. Robert Baty considers himself a Christian and has for decades been a member of one of the Churches of Christ. Among his hobbies is something he created called Atheism 101, critical thinking exercise that is meant to get atheists to reflect on whether they might be wrong. Then there is presuppositionalism, another of his obsessions that I don't share. Presuppositionalism is something that is supposed to bring atheists around, but Bob does not think that it works. Sorry to you theologians out there. I know there's a lot more to it, but unfortunately I'm not going to get it. What I do share with him is interest in young earth creationism, Kent Hovind, and the parsonage exclusion. Bob contacted me because of my coverage of the Phil Driscoll case in 2012, and we have been blogging buddies of a sort ever since, which is ridiculous because I think this article is dog shit because this person is buddies with Robert Baty rather than reporting on him objectively. He has a gift for aggravating people and has been kicked off a few internet sites, including Facebook, because of his insistence that people pay attention to his obsessions. But that sort of behavior is not going to trouble me. It fucking troubles the shit out of me. Recently, he claimed that he had triggered the current outbreak of constitutional challenges to the parsonage exclusion. I thought that was a claim that required some substantiation. So I contacted the Freedom from Religion Foundation, one of the plaintiffs. The foundation started litigating constitutionality of parsonage exclusion in 2009 in U.S. District Court. They struck out their first time at bat on the issue. It moved to its home base in 2011 and won the first round with a different judge. That the cash housing allowance is unconstitutional. The Seventh Circuit Court ruled that it did not have standing. They twerked their approach and got another favorable ruling from this other judge, from the same judge, and now they are headed back to the Seventh Circuit, which may rule on the merits in time. This time, but how did they get going on this nearly decade-long journey? That was my question for the person from the Freedom from Religion Foundation. Yes, Peter, that is Baty, and a colleague approached us about this tax inequity. I was immediately interested because we were cognizant of it. Dan had received a housing allowance as an associate, an itinerant minister, and one of our longtime members brought it up at every membership meeting. As a retired Episcopalian, he is receiving it as a retirement benefit. Robert and another colleague were invaluable in focusing our attention on this inequity. He contacted us. I can't remember if it was by email or phone. And as stated, we had been very aware of this inequity. Again, Robert Baty never adds shit to anything. Never. Oh, we're already aware of that. Yeah, we already know. This is his claim to fame, y'all. He got this started by making people aware of something they already knew. So when they called our attention to the brief to the Ninth Circuit, really got us interested in pursuing it. They had been speaking with the American Humanist Association as well. Blase Glavinoids. All right. When is Hovind debating Robert Pennock? All right. Joseph Smith, you are blocked. The whole purpose of this is to demonstrate that that debate is not scheduled. I never said it would happen. I never said it'd be a debate. But I'm tired of these stupid motherfuckers coming through trolling. You want to know something? Pay attention and learn something. I don't owe you every fucking answer to all your questions. And I do not have to let you troll me. Pay attention. I am explaining shit. This is what I mean about viewers ruining streams. When I ignore the chat, guys, this is why. Because I can't read something without dumbasses in the chat being deliberately obtuse. Clearly, I'm explaining how we got to the part of why there is no debate with Rob Pennock, nor has there ever been. Nor, if actually Rob Pennock and Kent Hovind sat down, would it be a debate? I never said it would be. And so now you see what happens. Baty is harassing me, and all his little minions and trolls come over here using that bullshit as some sort of plausible deniability for them to harass me. Yeah, just keep blocking them. Just block them. It doesn't matter. It feeds into their little persecution narrative about how we're scared of them and we won't take them on and we won't address their issues. Go fuck yourselves. All right, so this was about Rick Warren, right? The Chemerinsky brief relates the Rick Warren case, Ninth Circuit, right? And the issue was it raised the constitutionality of Rick Warren's parsonage. Quick congressional action mooted the Warren case. You can read about it elsewhere. So this really was about Rick Warren. At any rate, there you have it. Robert Baty really is at the root of the current round of litigation, which has the religious establishment in panic mode, and there's something oddly fascinating about. There is a little bit about him that you might not find fascinating. Remind you, this was back in 2018, guys, so this isn't, recent. There probably isn't anything going on with this anymore that I know of, and I don't give a shit. So, all right, he grew up in Lawton, Oklahoma, graduated from high school at Who Gives a Shit in Oklahoma City. He graduated from Nobody Gives a Fuck State University, also some shit, Central State. Anybody ever heard of that? Nobody gives a fuck. In Edmond, Oklahoma, nobody gives a shit. Then he went to work for the IRS, so he's already a fuckface right there. Then he started as an office auditor, and he has a boring life, right? He's been married to one woman his whole life. She tolerates rather than supports his hobbies, kind of like Rebecca's spouse, I guess. He has some children and grandchildren. The only thing that seems to get him off his watch on the internet for developments in his areas of interest is grandchildren duty. So how did he become such an instigator? Some bullshit about the church and the church's hierarchy. And honestly, I don't even want to read this shit because who cares? He's going to fight. He's trying to make sure the churches can't keep their parsonages and bullshit. Now, the other obsession. Sometime in the 90s, Bob noticed more attention in churches of Christ to the idea of young earth creationism, the notion that there's scientific support for a hyperliteral reading of Genesis implying a world that is around 6,000 years old. Among other things, it means that there's no such thing as evolution. Bob thinks that is wrong, so do I, but I find it more amusing than he does. One of the implications of young earth creationism is that people and dinosaurs coexisted, meaning the Flintstones might be viewed as a documentary. In recent years, he is focused on what he calls the false legal narrative of Kent Hovind. Right, guys. All the way back in 2018, there was already a Forbes article about this dude's obsession with Kent Hovind. By the way, Forbes is trash for letting this go out without more scrutiny. Clearly, these Forbes opinion writers and columnists aren't held to the same standard and as like the actual, journal or magazine or whatever the fuck it is. Because this is sitting on some bullshit. All right, Kent, on his YouTube channel, will talk in general about having critics, but Baty is one of the few he mentions by name. Hovind supporters, whom I have dubbed Hovindicators, have developed a strong animosity toward Bob, including accusation that he's a paid agent of the government or the New World Order or maybe the Illuminati. He also insisted that I mention the baby home case. I led him onto my alternative blog to explain the issue, but you really don't want to get him started, trust me. During Ken Hoven's second trial in 2015, I commissioned my friend filmmaker Jonathan Schwartz of Interlock Media to cover the trial. Jonathan has a great sense about people, so I asked him for his reading on Baty. Yeah, I have a friend who met the guy, with whom he had spoken a number of times. Jonathan summed up Robert Baty this way: he loves his grandchildren and the truth. I don't understand what that means, because I just, again, to me, that was a fucking jerk-off piece. But there you got some more information about his ass. He's absolute dog shit human being. Now let me read the chat for a second. Yeah, he tried to take his grievances to my boss, who's really not even my boss. He's just my teaching mentor. He's someone I chose to work with. But yes, that's totally inappropriate. Criticizing the black person for using the N-word. Yeah, thanks, Logan. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's causing a lot of shit. And this is what I'm telling y'all. This is why the response from the atheist community has been so infuriating. Because I'm already dealing with all of this shit from trolls and the harassers and the professional Hoven haters. So then the atheists just piled on top of me, because I didn't defend science the way they wanted me to, which wasn't the goal. And they weren't the audience. And so they've been butthurt and they've been giving me a hard time. And so it's just everybody piling on top of it. Now, fortunately, most of the feedback has been incredible. So I know that these people's opinion is not representative, but it is what we're dealing with. Ken tried to sue the U.S. government, don't care. Forbes allows the contributors who don't necessarily work for Forbes. Yeah, that's what I was saying, YouTube Punk. It's really bad. Logan said it. He wrote an op-ed that they published. This guy's a long feud with Hoven. What a jerk. He attacks Jay because Jay didn't attack Hoven enough. That is sick. Exactly, Peter. That's exactly what this is. He's attacking me because I didn't attack Hoven enough. And he's a fully grown man. All right, y'all. Now let's look at some other shit here. There was one thing that I found. That I looked up. No. And hang on a second. Yeah, maybe this one. No. All right, let me find it real quick. Maybe it's this one. Oh, he's got so much on here. This is such a gish gallop. His whole site is a fucking gish gallop. I got to figure out where I found his thing. There was a thing on one of his sites that I had checked out. A new start. Yeah, this one. All right, guys, check this out. This is an important piece of info. Back in 2017, this person, Y Mikus, said, in my opinion, this page must go down. It is not a free speech issue to publish innuendos, stretched half-truths, and lies about anyone in any way, form, or fashion. You were kicked off of Facebook for harassment. It's a crime. Don't you get it? Hovind served his time. Leave him alone. But I don't care about that as much as the fact that you are dragging my family into it. You keep doing that and you haven't learned your lesson. Having a web presence does not make someone a celebrity, and neither does having a YouTube channel. Fine. You got to show off your Photoshop skills, lack thereof. I guess they are good for low-rent memes. You've been at this for over a year now. Knock it off. Now, look. Now, I believe this person 100%, that they've been the victim of this person as well, that this asshole got their family in it, that they've been nonstop after Ken Hovind, and this was 5 years ago, so this person's not learned a goddamn thing. And as you can see here, he comes with his boring-ass, bullshit-ass, white guy bullshit that all the fucking white guys in the fucking atheist community hit me off with, and I'm gonna use as much fucking language as I want to. Oh, the poster, Why Mickus, appears to be Wyatt Mickus, with whom I have tried to engage in past with little success. Wyatt has only recently reached the age of majority and has steadfastly refused to engage in an open, honest discussion of Kent Hovind's legal and related problems, like sending his first wife, Jo, to prison. I don't know what prompted his latest appearance here. We may never know. It is curious, and I have my suspicions, but I will have to wait and see if he cares to open up and explain his latest appearance here in a related article, right? Because everybody owes Robert Baty a fucking explanation. That Wyatt, Kent, and his people have been able to manipulate Facebook management in days gone by is not evidence of any wrongdoing on my part. It does show, in my opinion, the tendency for those like Wyatt to exhibit their consciousness of guilt by going after truth tellers like me. Wyatt, in present tense, asserts I am dragging his family into something. I have no idea where that is coming from. Like, come on. Oh, here's more articles about Wyatt and my experience with him, right? Guys, this is the ultimate gish galloper. A motherfucker literally chilling behind a keyboard who used to work for the government, thinks he's got the fucking privilege to call out the whole fucking world, probably dances around the fucking laws and, plausible deniability. This motherfucker's a psychopath. This motherfucker's a psychopath. This motherfucker's scaring the shit out of me. This motherfucker's making me all types of uncomfortable. All types. This motherfucker, y'all heard it, he spent 2 days emailing my teaching mentor, who's not my boss, you stupid shit, who couldn't fire me because I don't work for him, you stupid shit. Like literally, y'all, it would just be like, oh, I'm no longer teaching with Rob. Cool, I'm gonna go back to the university that actually pays my bills, and they will obligatorily give me a teaching assignment. And again, I've done nothing wrong, so it's not gonna happen. All that happened was your dumbass got reported, with offers to escalate it further if it doesn't stop. So go ahead, Robert. Now, look at this, y'all. He has this fucking advertisement. He's showing off the Baty versus Hovind, the great debates, and all this shit. Guys, this guy's a fuckface. So now look at this shit. This is his fucking webpage he made to be a hit piece on me. He starts with this bullshit up top, and then he talks about Jay Bundy versus Ken Hovind, and here are the participants, links to my promotion of it, a 12-hour stream rather than the promotional video I made. The event on Standing for Truth, still champion because he's working in his little wrestling conspiracy theory. A little about Coven. Now you're going to see the part that pissed me off the most. This mother published my dissertation trying to undermine my credibility, and he published the acknowledgments. He published my acknowledgments, y'all. This is too far. I cried probably for 3 nights in a row writing and revising my acknowledgments. This is the most personal thing I have ever written in my life. Ever. And it has absolutely nothing to do with my work. Nothing to do with the debate. Nothing to do with my channel. Nothing at all. This is personal. It is not even required in a dissertation. It is an optional section that most of us choose to include as a formality to acknowledge and thank the people that helped us achieve what we have achieved. It does not even have to be in there. It is not a required part of the dissertation. We do it because we want to. And it is incredibly personal. It is not scientific. It is not research. It is not teaching, outreach, none of that shit. It is a personal acknowledgement. And this fuckface publicly published for absolutely no reason at all. The most personal thing I've ever written. Dog shit. And yeah, Peter W. still champion. You forgot the most important part. Dog shit. Yeah, what a troll. All right, and now that he wants to publish it, motherfucker, let's talk about it. You want to out my fucking dissertation acknowledgments? Go fuck yourself. Y'all know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm back here. I'm pulling up the motherfucking fireplace. And we're gonna have fucking story time with fucking Pocket. And I am gonna fucking read these shits to you. You wanna fucking show people my dissertation? Fine. Let's expose my acknowledgments, motherfucker. Let's do exactly that. Here we go. Sound bed.
It was a protest.
Hang on a sec. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm right here. Give me a sec. Here we go. There's my sound bed. There's my tape hiss. Want that barely audible. Right about there. Fireplace. And if y'all look, it's slick too because it cues on the fireplace that's really in the shot. All right, great. Matter of fact, let's take the vibe 1 step further. All right, now, let's get into this. I got to spark up, y'all. This shit got me fucking stressed. Fucking stressed. But this part of it's about to be so good, y'all. This part's about to be so good, y'all. Motherfucker, I always want to read my acknowledgments to people. And this motherfucker fucked around. Uh-oh. Also, Lo-Fi Girl. If you like Lo-Fi Girl, she has a live chat poll right now. Lo-Fi Girl has a live chat poll right now. Do you prefer online learning or on campus? I prefer to go on campus. I prefer online. I like to do both. When I'm not studying, I like to do both. But if you gave me a hard choice, I prefer online. But I love the results so far. 34% campus, 20% online. 30% both. So that's half of people, and 16% aren't doing it. So over half the people, way over half the people that are actually studying are hybrid tolerant. Either they prefer online or they like both. Our class is hybrid. Rob is available to teach the in-person class. You guys will see me doing the lab portion online. That is the, it's hybrid. All right. Let me hit this. I'm going to pee real quick, and then when I come back, I'm reading this fucking shit. Because I'm about to stick my foot all the way up this nigga's ass. All the way up it. I'm gonna leave y'all with the death shot real quick. I'll be right back. You wanna publish my fucking acknowledgements? Let's read my fucking acknowledgements. This motherfucker. We're gonna pause the lo-fi real quick, although I love that vibe. Killing it, but this is time to get serious. Here's my acknowledgements. Whew! Y'all are about to hear that I cried like a baby writing this shit. And then I cried again having to fucking complete it. And then again when I had to revise it. I might cry right now. Hopefully I've cried enough over this shit I won't start crying right now. But man, let me get into this, y'all. But take this seriously, y'all. This is the most serious shit I ever wrote in my life. Oh, I see what you're saying, Logan. I didn't get the tie-in about racism in the game. Nah, the game is just something one of the mods purchased for me, so we checked it out. So far, I'm loving it. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Who cares if he's trolled? James, the issue is I'm being trolled. The issue is nobody should troll me because I had a conversation with them. You're going to work it out. Come correct with your next comment and all the future ones because the ban hammer is coming out fast. Yes, here's Rob from the UK. Baty is a government. Rob UK. Rob from the UK changed his shit so we didn't think he was inspiring Sentinel Apologetics, Rob. Appreciate you, Rob UK. Government shill and a fake Christian who has a 10-year vendetta against Ken Hovind. He stalks and doxes people who become friends with Hovind. Exactly, Rob UK. That's what he's doing to me. So here's his attempt so far. Here we go, y'all. Let's read my acknowledgments since fuckface wants to make them public. Motherfucker. It is easier for me to write about my science than write about the people in my life. Y'all see me talk about people in my life all the time now. y'all have seen a lot of growth, right? I rarely ever talked about people in my life before growing in this community. Anyway, let me just read it. It's easier for me to write about my science than to write about the people in my life. But I need to express my gratitude for the people who made writing this dissertation possible. My career is the result of their investment in my future. It is hard to find the words to explain the influence my professors have had on my life. Honestly, I avoid the subject because it makes me uncomfortably emotional. But my teachers and advisors are undoubtedly the cornerstone of my motivation to be a tenured faculty member at a major research institution. They are the people who deserve the most credit for what I've been able to achieve academically. I have had the great privilege of completing my doctoral program in the lab of Richard Lenski. Truthfully, I can't write about Rich without crying. I feel completely incapable of describing the tremendous influence he has had on me. But I have to say that he has been there for me through some very difficult times, personally and professionally. He stuck with me through major changes in my research agenda. He has been supportive through challenges with my physical and mental health. He has always encouraged me to be myself and allowed me to be creative. He consistently treats me like a family member. I completely adore his wife, Madeline. I am so thankful for the kindness they have shown to me through the years. My favorite memory from graduate school is being in the Lenski house for Thanksgiving dinner. I am excited to graduate, but clearly in no rush to leave the Lenski lab. I have an amazing relationship with the other members of my committee. Charles Afria and Louise Mead, along with Rich, helped recruit me to MSU. They have been there for me ever since. We have also spent quality time and holidays together. These are great memories I will always keep with me. I am so thankful for their dedication and tremendous expertise. Aaron Hintz taught me the essential programming skills I needed to make my research possible. I had no clue what I was doing when I got here. I've certainly made some missteps along the way, but I put together a tremendous committee. That is one thing I got right the first time. I would also like to acknowledge my mentors from the Pennsylvania State University. I went to Penn State after graduating from a small Catholic school with 50 students in my class. I was overwhelmed at a campus with over 40,000 undergraduates. Whew. Maintaining a close relationship with my professors made one of the largest schools in the country feel small and intimate. My teachers made me feel welcome in the academic community. Diana Grunler, who my first dog before Sam is named after, was my honors English teacher. She helped me find my voice and encouraged me to write about topics that were important to me. Sociologist Sam Richards, who my dog is named after, and his wife, Lori Mulvey, treated me like the son they never had, which is why my dog is named after him. I trained facilitators for their race relations project and was a teaching assistant for their popular sociology of race class, a critical race theory class. They were there for me in the early stages of my struggles with mental health, and my family is grateful for the support they showed me. Mark Shriver is a professor of anthropology who mentored me and encouraged me to share my research at the Evolution Conference that led to me coming to Michigan State. I used to record my TV show in his basement, and he taught me how to use a PCR machine. Richard Doyle is an English professor whose rhetoric of science class fueled my love of scientific storytelling and reading books by important scholars like Charles Darwin. But he was also my best friend. I remember meditating on the floor of his office with other students when it was too cold to go outside and playing in his garden along with his children. We stayed close during the years I had to pause my formal education. He advocated for my reinstatement to the scholarship I lost due to my challenges with bipolar disorder. He is also the person who encouraged me to study evolutionary biology. I received my master's degree in biological anthropology in the lab of David Putz. David originally encouraged me to join his lab a few semesters earlier as an undergraduate research assistant after I returned to Penn State. He helped me develop an independent research agenda and encouraged me to turn my passion for research into a career. I would also like to acknowledge, holy shit, I'm gonna cry. Stop, Jay. I would also like to acknowledge the other members of the LNCA lab. I have learned a great deal from them and have wonderful memories with every undergraduate researcher, graduate student, postdoctoral researcher, and guest. I would especially like to acknowledge our outstanding lab managers, Nirja Hajela and Devin Lake. Nirja was our former lab manager. Devin is the current lab manager. I would like to thank Rohan Madam Seti for spending so much time with me when I arrived in East Lansing. I want to thank Alita Burmeister for giving me E. coli homework, Mike Weiser for teaching me how to use a pipette, and Zach Blount, Mr. Citrate himself, for our lengthy email exchanges about contingency. I want to say a special thank you to Nkrumah Grant and Kyle Card, my Pack brothers. Selfishly, when I met Nkrumah and Kyle, oh shit. Selfishly, when I met Nkrumah and Kyle, I thought Rich recruited them into the lab just for me. Hang on.
If you want to know what's going on Wall Street, ask Shearson Hamill.
Mrs. Schwartz?
Oh.
Excuse me, Mrs. Schwartz. Could you tell us how you feel about oil heat?
Oil heat? Oh, well, I think oil heat is wonderful. See, I'm showering in the school. What's for hot water? All I want, all I can use. And I know for a fact that only oil heat can give me so much, so fast, and it's so dependable. And I got my dishwasher going, my washer going. Still plenty of hot water. Whoops, I dropped myself. You know, everybody, all my friends wouldn't think of buying a house unless it was heated by oil. Oh, everybody thinks it's so dependable. Dependable hot water and dependable comfortable heating in every room in my house.
Mrs. Schwartz?
Yes?
You know you're on television?
Yes, I know.
Oil heat. You can depend on it.
You country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. Oh, they won't will when you pour on milk. Oh, they won't bunch when they are crunch. They're double toasted, double crisp and good. General Mills makes them just the way they should. You country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. From fields of corn, so majestically waving.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Forgot I wasn't in studio mode. I was trying to queue up the next scene. All right. Selfishly, when I met Nkrumah and Kyle, I thought Rich recruited them into the lab just for me. I related to both, tremendous scholars in a unique way, and it was great to feel like I was part of a cohort in our lab. Quickly, Nkrumah and I are in different departments. I was in integrative biology, but he was in microbiology and molecular genetics, MMG. So was Kyle. And so, Nkrumah doesn't consider himself black. He's from the Caribbean islands, but he is darker than me, or at least as dark. Superhero, Superman. I've showed him off on stream. I'm sure you guys will meet him at some point. But yeah, so we were basically, both the only black guy in each of our departments, but we were in the same lab and like the same sort of group coming up together. I was there a year before them and actually graduated the year after them, but that's fine. Those guys are superstars. They just, we all take a different pace. Doesn't really mean anything. So, Nkrumah, being able to relate to him as far as another, brother in the lab who, loved the same type of science I did, and I could relate to in so many ways that I'm not even going to get to personally. And then Kyle and I both are students with disabilities, and Kyle's a superstar and a great friend, and so just wanted to quickly shout out my Pack brothers. I related to both. Yeah. Great. So that's that. All right, let's keep going. I have also had the great fortune of working at the Beacon Center for the Study of Evolution in Action for the last 8 years. Beacon has meant everything to me. Beacon has been a consistent source of personal, professional, and financial support. I'd especially like to thank Eric Goodman, Rob Pennock, my current teaching mentor, Chris Adami, Daniel Whitaker, and our former diversity director, Judy Brown Clark, for their support. I am also grateful for the patience, guidance, and companionship of my dear friend, Tim Schmidt. I would like to thank the support staff from the Department of Integrative Biology, the Institute for Cyber-Enabled Research, the Digital Evolution Lab, and the Ecology, Evolutionary Biology, and Behavior program. I would not have made it through graduate school without the help of Connie James and Lisa Kraft. Those are our superstar, graduate supervisors and managers, and our admin at Beacon. Those are our superstar administrative staff. I would like to say a special thank you to the communities that have supported me throughout my time in graduate school. I want to say thank you to the members of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. I can't do this. I'll be back.
And you get it. The American Oil Company.
I'm back. I just needed a minute. I want to thank the members of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club for their unconditional love and support. I'd also like to thank members of the Commons Church and its college ministry, the Salt Company. I've always wanted to be the drummer for an active campus ministry, and thank you for making that ambition a reality. I loved every second of it. Almost done. I want to thank my family, my grandparents, Moses and Edith Priester have been very involved in my life. I'm thankful for the stable foundation and noble example they provided for our family. Yes, I'm very proud of my creationist, young earth creationist, fucking Pentecostal bishop of a grandfather, y'all. Go figure. My parents, Wanda Priester and Al Bundy, have made countless sacrifices to provide me with every opportunity to succeed in life. My passion for higher education was fueled by an early love of spending time on college campuses. That love began with spending time with my father and his students at Seton Hall University, and sharing homework time with my mom as she earned her master's degree at the University of Scranton. My family has always had way too much confidence in my abilities. I remember when my father left his position at Seton Hall University before my senior year in high school. I was stunned. Why would he do that when I was so close to being able to attend Seton Hall for free? When I asked him, he said, "You're going to get a scholarship to go to college." He was right. Thanks for believing in me. I love you all. I'll be back, guys.
Why?
Check. Oh, all right. I thought you guys were at commercial. Sorry about that. All right, y'all. Hang on. All right, y'all. Let's make one thing very, very fucking clear. I am the United States champion of word wrestling entertainment. And in case you haven't noticed, it isn't for no fucking reason. It is because I put my body, my safety, my security, and my motherfucking life on the line each and every goddamn day to defend this fucking title. So before we get back to this fucking show, your ass needs to remember that shit. So the next time somebody comes up to you and tells you that word wrestling entertainment is fake, tell them to come say that shit to my fucking face.
In the modern art, and here at the elegant Wally F. Art Galleries, where art lovers see a show that marries art with fashion. This abstraction, called Caperland No. 1, is not a painting and it's not on canvas. It's printed on Caperland nylon and can be worn. So fashion models walk through the art galleries wearing chic dresses in the same prints that are framed to hang on the walls like old masters. And what's more, this art is washable. Leading dress designers think the bigger, the bolder, the wilder the print, the more artistic the dress, such as the dresses styled by Cobb's Corner. And the same bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both, now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today.
All right, y'all, here we go. These motherfuckers here. Unfucking believable. Appreciate the love and support, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for bearing with me. Y'all know these motherfuckers want to put your business out on the streets, so then let's talk about the fucking business, right? I didn't want a motherfucker doubting me, thinking I'm over here being all touchy-feely for no reason and shit. When I say that is the most personal thing I've ever written, I mean exactly that. Go fuck yourself, Robert Baty. Then this motherfucker's all over putting, you know, like y'all say, doxing, like just trying to put out everything. I'm surprised he didn't put my social security and like every, you know, my paycheck history and all of that shit. You know, how much weed I've smoked in the last 6 months on his website. You know, all trying to call out shit about the research unit I work in, like as if this has anything. Oh, sorry, hang on, y'all not on the right screen. So that's the shit I showed y'all. Then y'all can see he's all over my Facebook page. I was talking about what research unit I work in, which I don't know anything other than, don't I look fine as fuck in this picture though? That's just me, like, with a clean shave and a lab coat. Don't I just look fine as fucking... I mean, come on, yo. All right. Oh, don't I look not fine as fuck in this picture? Worst picture ever. But there you go. My graduate advisor is Richard Lensky. So I don't know why this motherfucker talks about I'm dropping names and all of this shit when I'm clearly just giving you the facts of my reality. But this is what haters do. We got all my links here so people can come harass me. He's been posting my Twitter stuff. And I didn't know who he was, so I... called him out on stream, told him to annoy me. Then he posts a video, talks about my video being blocked, and then screen captures his comment section. Jay provided a welcome change to the typical Kent Hovind debate performance, but he has since, I think, shown himself that he is not really up to challenging Kent. Kent hasn't mentioned Jay since the Monday event. Though he did mention his 300th debate at least once. Will Kent challenge Jay to a rematch as he typically does with his opponents? I don't know. I won't be surprised if we don't hear Kent mentioning the event or trying to get Jay back on his show. We will see. The highlight of Jay's 11-hour plus video is when he mentioned me. That's at the 2-minute 18 mark, which he linked to. Like, come on. What a loser. And then I thanked him for the comment because I didn't know any better. I didn't know who he was. At first I saw this. I just was like, oh, cool. Thanks for joining the discussion. And then I deleted the message because I realized he was just promoting his own shit. Yeah. No, it's not a compliment. It's not a compliment. Go fuck yourself. It's just me being polite when I didn't have any clue who this person was. And again, now this motherfucker knows, right? I've cursed him out since then. He knows I can't stand him. But what does he do? He goes back in his little vault of screenshots and goes back to, September 1st, 5 days ago, when I really didn't know who the fuck he was. And, he just puts that out of context. Then he's taking stuff from my presentation here. Trying to blow up my stuff. Advertising that my Twitch account is suspended, probably because of his fucking complaints, right? It's probably him or some troll-ass niggas like him that are causing our Twitch accounts to get suspended, and then he's mentioning that, although I don't know if it's him or not, but I don't give a shit. Because y'all know he watching, right? Y'all know he watching us right now. He going to be watching us all the time. He subscribed to the casino channel, right? So he's just going to be watching me all the time and making his little clips and his little fucking conspiracy theory bullshit, right? Then he and then I told him, Donnie mentioning doing a regular show because people have been joking about Kat and I doing something weekly. But look, he's trying to call this out. Thanks for the reply. I still haven't heard Kent say anything about it. Well, I did hear Kent. Kent said he sent me an email, so maybe he did. Maybe Ken Hovind sent me an email, y'all. I gotta check. I've been so busy, I haven't checked it. But Donnie told me Kent was gonna send me an email, so maybe he did. Nothing about Kent wanting a round 2 with Jay Bundy or wanting anything to do with some regular programming involving him. Donnie, who he's trying to out with Donnie's full legal name, and Jay Bundy. And then Kent said, I did debate number 300. How many views has that had now? A bunch. People are enjoying that one. We are going to get Jay Bundy converted. Jay, come on down to Dinosaur Adventureland, which, by the way, y'all know, Ken Hovind joked about trying to convert me before the debate even started, when we were backstage, before we even went on camera. So he's just doing the Ken Hovind bit. He always invites his opponents down to Dinosaur Adventureland. He said, God wants you. You said half your family was Christian. I bet they'd want to get you converted too. Well, help. Okay, come on, guys. It's just Ken Hovind stick. Then he... What is this? Oh, then he's citing out my intro and all of this. Then he's quoting the comment I had against him, which I just said, you don't care. You want to shame Ken Hovind so you can plug your video. You just want to go on your little anti-Ken Hovind rant. Oh, Jay, you're going to hang out with Ken Hovind. Truth is, Jay's not traveling due to COVID. I don't remember saying restrictions, but maybe I said restrictions, but I meant restrictions I had placing on myself. I'm thinking about inviting Ken Hovind to my class virtually so we can have a fucking wonderful conversation with Robert Pennock. Anything about a debate in there? That's right. We'll see. We'll sit down. Robert Pennock, the expert witness from Kitzmiller versus Dover versus Ken Hovind. Oh, I guess because I said versus, but I mean, come on. If I even said versus, like, this is so weird. And again, I said it right there. They can have that conversation. Oh, wait. I had to become friends with Ken Hovind and set that up. Go fuck yourself. Also, we don't let people shame our friends around here. We don't do that here. We just don't care, right? So y'all see the selective editing. They're trying to quote me out of context. And then he's so dumb. It's like, because his vanity has to mention every time he's mentioned. So look, it says it right here. Does anything say anything about COVID restrictions? Did I say anything about COVID restrictions, y'all? What I said is I'm not going because I'm not traveling due to COVID. What part of that has anything to do with restrictions? My black ass is voluntarily unwilling to put myself in a situation where I might catch the pandemic. See the difference? Because that's the problem with y'all dumbasses. Exactly. Y'all, why haven't I moved to Minnesota? COVID. Why haven't I hung out with my friends and family? COVID. Why am I not playing drums at a church? COVID. Why did I not go to the Better Conference? COVID. Why am I not teaching in person? COVID. See, I mean, this is ridiculous, right? This is, oh, Jay won't go see Kent because of COVID. Jay won't do anything because of COVID. Oh, but he won't do this one thing I'm talking about. He's just, again, going on about, I had a marathon broadcast, like as though that's any of his business. And then he asked about wearing masks. Jay mentioned me by name on his broadcast and said he was banning me. Yep, we did that. He's added a graphic showing the side chat. Speaking of masks, Jay, did COVID restrictions as a cover for not going to visit Kent and then tried to deny it and just claim he didn't go and risk catching something? Even Richards, a lot of y'all know this guy because he did that Paula Gia video, and y'all offering him peace and respect. Anybody that's friendly to this man in my chat from now on is getting fucking banned, like, or at least a timeout, and then banned potentially if it stays up. But he won't be here. He should be blocked. Thank you, Robert. And here's YouTube Punk. Robert, he mentioned there were no restrictions, but said the pandemic is still in progress. Exactly. So these are the motherfuckers where even if you just misspeak and you clarify, they will literally stick to the time you misspoke, even though you clarified, just so they can use the point of where you misspoke to make a point that isn't even a point, because clearly in the bigger picture, it's obvious that I was being the truth when I corrected it. Obviously, I'm not doing shit due to COVID, but this is harassment, y'all. Somebody putting pressure on me, intimidating me deliberately. Don't sidestep it. Don't bullshit. If y'all come at me with some bullshit, I'm timing you out and I'm banning you, because I'm not gonna be gaslit over this. I'm not gonna be gaslit over this. It's ban first. Think about it later. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's banned first, and I'm not thinking about it later. If you're dumb enough to gaslight me about this, you deserve to get banned. If you're stupid enough to think you got such an important question at the line of triggering me, and that question should not stay the fuck in your imagination, you're dumb enough to get banned. Ain't nobody gonna get away with they was just asking questions, or they were just curious, or they just wanted to know, or they weren't sure. Nope. Instant bans and never thinking about it again. I don't give a fuck if I know you. I don't give a fuck how long we've talked. I don't give a fuck if you think you're friends with all my music. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I have zero tolerance for this shit. I did a whole episode on Hot Program about the fact that I'm dealing with this shit. And now y'all see. I couldn't even, now motherfuckers was wondering, well, Jay, why couldn't you, why? Is it really that serious? Are people, this is the type of shit I've been dealing with, y'all. And the atheist dogpiling on top of me can go fuck themselves. The atheists who have exacerbated the pain and frustration I've had to deal with, they can go fuck themselves. The atheists who have made that situation all the more painful by being fucktards can go fuck themselves. So chat, I'm warning you, don't try me. Don't try me. It's going to be instant bans, and ain't no mods going to be. The mods, no. I'm already letting the mods know. If I ban a motherfucker, don't even come talking to me about it. Don't even bother. I don't care. So y'all can suck off all the other mods and beg them on other channels and beg them through Discord and shit. If I ban your ass because you're talking some bullshit about this Baty shit or anybody else that's gaslighting me, your ass is gone. Quick, gone. Some Tinder bans. Y'all know about what Tinder bans? Look up Tinder bans. Tinder bans your ass, you're gone for good. A grown man grovels before Jay. Love the pre-show interaction between Kent and Jay. Hope you had a solid weekend, my man. So now he's accusing Donnie of groveling again because Donnie said something nice to me. And then he says how Jay sees himself, how we see Jay. By the way, epic fucking wonderful movie, am I right? All right, now... Then he said, then he updated it, guys. He's updated it today. He says, I forfeited my championship to Robert Baty because I told him to cease and desist. And this is the email I sent to him, y'all. I said, cease and desist. Do not contact me or Robert Pennock again. Robert Baty. I'm glad he put it up on his site. I tried to tell you politely, ... and not so politely. I'm not interested in what you're selling and trying to do. Contacting my advisor without my permission is totally unacceptable. You're harassing me and interfering with my employment. I don't owe you anything. You are not welcome on my channel, and I will pursue action against you if this harassment does not stop immediately. There is no scheduled event with Dr. Pennock. I never said there was. You are completely misrepresenting my statements, and I will not have a back and forth with you. You are lying about me and harassing me. Do not contact either of us again. Jay Bundy. By the way, check out my little signature quote. I do not think evolution is supremely important because it is my specialty. On the contrary, it is my specialty because I think it is supremely important. George Gaylor Simpson. All right. In light of all the self-promotion by Jay Bundy since his face-off with Kent on August 29th, maybe some others will see the humor as I did. The course will be conducted primarily in seminar format. What is he talking about? The mode online by Zoom. What? Again, y'all see what he's doing here, right? Harassing my class. I think they call this an op-ed. It's from Bill at the Butcher Shop. Now, you guys see this shit? He won't stop. Dear Mr. Bundy, I've seen your cease and desist letter. Little known to you, I am involved in Robert Baty's efforts to shine a light on Ken Hoven's little quest for glory down in Screw-All, Alabama. First and foremost, once I'm involved, I don't cease or desist from anything. Second, I'm from Texas, and Texans do not pay lawsuits. And third, in preparation for that eventuality, I've divested myself of all property, money, and wives a long time ago. I consider your letter as a personal attack on me personally. I know nothing of Dr. Pennock, but if he in any way is connected with Dr. Hoven, then he's an idiot riding plastic dinosaurs. Contacting your advisor without permission, so you own people now? Mr. Lincoln said, we can't do that no more. From the first line, I would surmise you own is Pennock too. What I am selling is op-ed, such as my opinion, someone making little books with little girls and predators. Chris Hansen said that's a no-no too. What are you doing there, Jay? In one breath, you claim interference with your employment, while in the very next breath, you make reference to your channel. I deduce from that you are involved in some way in the entertainment industry. Write this down. All publicity is good publicity. You conclude with this, a stern warning not to contact you again. Well, I just did that. Bet you ain't mad. What's more, I'll do it until I squeeze $1 out of your ass. Do a show on me. I've done it all. And there's anything I missed, it's only because nobody told me about it, because if they had, I've probably done that too. You conclude this with a stern warning not to contact you again. Well, I just did that. Bet you ain't mad. What's more, I'll do that until I squeeze $1 out of it. It's just a repeat the same paragraph. Sleep tight and don't let the dinosaurs bite. Sincerely, Bill the Butcher. Y'all see this shit? And I think this is him. I think this is him or just somebody he feeds stuff to. And he said he contacted me, y'all. Come on, y'all. This shit is crazy, right? I don't see anything. Let me see if he contacted me via my other one. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't, so now, and do y'all see what he's doing now? He's harassing me by proxy, right? So this is what I'm dealing with now, because now it's like I got to deal with this butcher shop person. I'm involved in Robert Baty's efforts. I've divested myself of all property, money, and wives a long time ago. I consider your letter as a personal attack on me. I don't even know this person, y'all. And Robert isn't connected with Ken Hovind. Y'all, is this not a serious ass threat? Like, Lena, what do I do about this? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's reply to all. Good evening. I think I am going to need legal assistance. I am very uncomfortable. I made an effort to get this person to leave me alone, but now they are escalating via harassment by proxy. I may need assistance from police as well. I don't deserve to be harassed like this. Also, the circumstances of this person's outrage are completely manufactured. Rob Hanna has no connection to Kent Hovind. I've made that clear. Never said that he did. Never said that he did. I don't know who this second person is. If it is indeed the second person, I feel like I'm being stalked. Please see links. Y'all, I mean, what the fuck is up with people, y'all? A personal attack? How can I personally attack somebody I don't know? Oh, by the way, if you want me to stop harassing you and leave you alone, by the way, in preparation for a lawsuit, who said anything about a lawsuit? I just said leave me alone. Just said leave me alone. I was cease and desist. Stop. Just said cease and just said stop. So leave me alone. Not interested in what you're doing. Don't owe you anything. Not gonna have a back and forth with you. Stop harassing me. But in preparation for that eventuality, I divested myself of all property, money, and wives a long time ago. Y'all, am I supposed to just be okay with that shit? I'm supposed to, oh, it's all good in the YouTube game. Y'all gotta tell me something. Y'all gotta talk to me, chat. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Is I don't understand how this is supposed to be okay somehow. Like, how is this supposed to be okay? Oh, James was live. I didn't know if James. I thought James was live. Maybe I missed. Or maybe I saw that from something else. Maybe I was old. Who is he writing to? I guess he's writing to me, right? And I'm saying, like, he didn't contact me directly, and I don't know this person. Like, why do these people think this is okay? Like, I don't know this person. Y'all, I'm really uncomfortable, y'all. Like, I'm really, 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 really uncomfortable. Like, I didn't say, and these people have contacted the people I work with, y'all. And now they're, oh, I've divested myself of everything. And like, come on, what type of talk is this? Taco, I don't know what you're talking about. Just shut the fuck up. Don't get banned. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all should never be talking about getting banned. It's a fireplace sound effect, Taco. You want the belt? Yeah, well, you got to earn the fucking belt. And we are doing something different because I don't see other content creators getting harassed at work for what they're doing. So I got to be doing something different. We got to be doing something different.
All right, gang, let's jump into this shit.
But before we jump into this shit, man, yeah, it's Fireside Chat with Jay. Exactly. You see the fire on screen and everything, man. Y'all trying to play me, man. This is what I mean, folks. What is it about me that people think it's okay to just criticize every fucking thing I do? I was at James Apperson's channel. I never heard not one person comment on the fire. Other people be playing lo-fi all day, fucking whatever they fuck they want to do. For some reason, I think it's this color of my skin. Like I'm just the motherfucker who. Well, Jay, I don't know why your breath is so short. Do you think you should breathe a little bit longer? Jay, do your farts smell? Because y'all are the worst.
The first thing I want to do is tell you I'm better than you. I am better than you. Do you have any idea what it is I'm drinking right now? Fuck face. What do you know about that? Huh? Gone and choked down your fucking Tanaka.
Yeah, but people do. That's the thing is people do, and I don't. So it just, I don't know. I get it. It's just, yeah, there's a fireplace, bro. There's a fireplace.
Right? Your fucking Jim Beam or whatever the fight.
It ain't exactly the great day for the most, keep the comments relevant as best you can, folks. I'm not trying to be harsh on y'all, but I'm just being honest with you. I'm in a fucking mood.
I provide a decent service.
I'm literally trying to provide a show in light of the fact that I'm very uncomfortable and I feel like somebody's harassing me right now.
So they hooked Uncle Bobby up. What are you drinking? Huh? What rot gut bullshit? I can't even really name the bad one because you know why Uncle Bobby doesn't drink the bad stuff. What are you drinking? Huh? Gordon's? I wouldn't use that to fucking clean my goddamn toilet. Go on and choke down your bullshit. Your foolishness.
Your foolishness.
This makes me better than you. I don't even care to share it. Now, what are you drinking? Some bullshit.
Yeah, no questions about the fireplace or you get banned.
For 14 gallons of some
Nah, it's not that serious, y'all. It's just you gotta give streamers and people like that time to transition and be aware of the mood that they're in.
That's some delicious shit. Step your fucking game up.
Step your fucking game up.
Gang, the second
Yo,
I want to say thank you.
We gotta get back into this WWE shit because I gotta go to bed early tonight. I gotta teach tomorrow. My unprofessional, unqualified ass has to get up and teach. Let's put the Uncle Bobby on over here so that I can switch computers.
First thing I want to do is tell you I'm better than you. I am better than you. Do you have any idea what it is I'm drinking right now? Fuck face. What do you know about that? Huh? Gone and choked down your fucking Tanaka, right? Your fucking Jim Beam or whatever the I don't give a fuck what you're drinking right now. Someone gifted me this.
Yeah, today is not the day, y'all.
Someone trust me.
All right,
apparently I provided
hang on, let me
service.
switch the screens.
So they hooked Uncle Bobby up. Huh? What rot gut bullshit? I can't even really name the bad ones because you know why Uncle Bobby doesn't drink the bad stuff. What are you drinking? Huh? Gordon's? I wouldn't use that to fucking clean my goddamn toilet. Go on and choke down your bullshit. Your foolishness. This makes me better than you.
That's a lot of alcohol.
I don't even care to share it. Now, what are you drinking?
Some Seagram 7. Yep, some Seagram 7. Some bullshit.
For 14 gallons of some shit that I can piss out of my dick and sell for more? What are you drinking? That bottle right there makes me better than all of you combined times 10. That's some delicious shit. Step your fucking game up. This makes me a better person. Gang, the second thing I want to do is I want to say thank you.
I like that Irish cream liqueur from Costco. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Robert Reed, go fuck yourself. Dee Dee, thank you so much. I got your donation to the show. I'm going to tell you something, gang. I am not used to people being nice to me. So on my next therapy appointment tomorrow, I'm going to tell, hey, doc, look here. Just scrap all the other notes. Scrap all the other notes. Papa's got a brand new bag. I do not know what to do with people being nice to me. But you guys are being very, very, very nice. And Uncle Bobby wants to acknowledge and say thank you for the kindness. Dee Dee, when this show's over, Uncle Bobby's going to knock out a subscription to the YouTube, the premium. Thank you so much. That was so fucking kind. To everyone else who has donated to the show, who maybe will donate in the future, thank you so much. Again, I'm not used to people being nice to me.
All right, guys, I'm going to grab some cereal real quick. I'm starving.
Thank you.
I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Now, I'm still better than you because I'm drinking better liquor.
I'm trying not to add hangry to the list of issues today.
Thank you. Not that I was lacking enthusiasm anyway to do this show, but this really kicks me into overdrive. So thank you so much, Dee Dee, for your donation. Thank all of you. Now, gang, after yesterday's Emotion Fest, I figured, you know what? Because I got some more coonery lined up. But today we're going to knock out some more honest critiques of fucking Christianity, Christian pastors, Christian apologetics, and I'm saving the best one for last. So stay tuned to the fucking show so we can get to that big nasty fucking grade D. The meat was already half brown meatloaf. It's going to be all kinds of fucked up. But I needed to do that one. Save it to the end of the show. But gang, again, I sit here and I honestly and truly think, how in the fuck did I ever fall for any of this? How did I believe any of it? How did I fucking preach any? I just belch. Hashtag I'm professional. How was I involved in any of this foolishness? And every time I want to get mad at myself, every time I want to get mad at myself, I got to give myself grace because I remember they got me when my skull was still soft. When the old medulla
oblongata. Fuck that, gang. I'm gonna fucking order some food, have a fucking early dinner, fucking play some with y'all, hop over to the fucking casino, theater, and arcade early, link in the description. Set up the overnight crowd, go to sleep, get up, teach my ass off. Hopefully my students will agree to stream the class going forward. After that, we're going to catch you guys up, and I'm gonna go live again. Robert Baty, go fuck yourself. Robert Baty, go fuck yourself. Do-da, do-da. Robert Baty, go fuck yourself and your little friend. Your little friend is you, but if not, who gives a shit? 'Cause you and your friend are worthless too.
Obama.
Would it be worse if his friend was actually somebody else? Because it would mean him and somebody else combined to be zero. So, like, they both got to be negative some shit or something. Whereas, like, if he's by himself, he's just kind of a... I don't know. I'm not that good at math, I'm not that good at math.
oblongata was not fully formed and developed. And I remember Doug Stanhope making a joke out of it saying, if you really believe this stuff, seriously wait.
Yeah, he can't handle that responsibility.
The average person
and we need the
is 18 years
spreadsheet
old to tell them that a virgin got pregnant. Wait, right? And if there's a Christian watching this show, first and foremost, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate the viewership, y'all.
But just to kind of put it into context.
Wayne, can you call in? Also, I'm unleashing right now 20 million pocket change on everybody in the chat, man. Thanks for rocking with me, y'all. I know shit got incredibly personal today. But look, I had to let y'all know what's up, because you'll die inside if you don't, let people know what you're really dealing with. So, plus, I want y'all to see a bigger picture here, y'all. The enemy of my enemy is not always my friend. A lot of y'all, if somebody's anti-Kent Hovind, you want to love them. You won't stop to realize that person's a Christian who also hates atheists. Robert Baty is useless to us. Who cares if he hates Kent Hovind? A lot of people hate Kent Hovind. Who cares if he's writing stuff about Kent Hovind? We don't need Robert Baty to out Kent Hovind. Stop buying into these people just because they agree with you about something. Stop hating people just because they disagree with you about something. Stop making excuses for people just because they're popular. Apologia shouldn't be going out his way to fucking put insults on Kent Hovind's channel. Period, end of story. Apologia shouldn't be going over to Kent Hovind's channel to leave him insults. If Robert Baty is a stalker and a harasser and a fuckhead who has, done terrible shit and keeps doing it, okay, don't hold him up just because, he does hate Kent Hovind. So we got to get a little bit past that.
Context. Think about how it is. Christianity in general makes fun of Scientology. Calls Tom Cruise crazy, right? It turned him bad. That's how everyone else sees your religion. It's funny. It's easy to make fun of Xenu, intergalactic travelers, souls underneath the volcanoes and all this other shit because, it's some shit. But what's not hard to make fun of, or what is hard to make fun of in this country, is that when someone says, there was some old white guy that came down with 2 fucking stone tablets, and that's so fucking important that we need to break the rules and put that shit on county courthouses that public dollars pay for. What do you guys do? Again, how it is you guys rag everyone else's religion, that's how we see you. I mean, seriously. Yeah, again, how do I take you seriously when you tell me some dude put a staff in the water, and it's not like it was a creek, there's no, an entire sea. Millions upon millions, if not billions of gallons of water. And apparently, that shit split. Intergalactic traveler named Xenu, or splitting the Red Sea. It all sounds ridiculous to everyone else, gang. So, I mean, just keep it real. Now, gang, there's no way I can end that little diatribe without starting today's show off with talking about the Trinity. God, Jesus, the Holy Ghost. I have been told great many a times, I've seen it said online, I've heard it said in church, that master theologians, I need to be better than you, I need another drink. That
guys,
master
there's
theologians
so much good food here.
Have been grappling with the complexity of the Trinity. It's one of Christianity's most complex and complicated, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Maybe I should give these fuck knuckles my Venmo, right? Just break me off 10%. We'll be good to go. I could retire tomorrow. You want to know about the Trinity? It's real easy. It's sitting on some bullshit. This shit just doesn't make sense, period. And the only way to make this a relevant topic is to spin, is to backpedal, is to shuck and jive. It's basically just a lie. Right? And I remember before we roll this fucked up ass tape, the first person to say it to my face after I deconverted. And I still remember what she said. God is Jesus, Jesus is God, and together they make the Holy Ghost. But God is not Jesus, Jesus is not God, and together they do not make the Holy Ghost. And gang, I was like, hey, do me a favor. Matter of fact, do everyone a favor. Never say that bullshit out loud ever again. I don't think you have any idea how fucking stupid you just sounded right there. You are a grown-ass woman, and you just contradicted yourself. Then you smiled from ear to ear like you just broke down the secret of life. Don't ever say that shit ever again.
Ever.
The thing is, she says it to me, that's what I tell her. She says it to another Christian, they give each other a high five. So, gang, we queued up the fuck face from Desiring God, John
so
Piper.
Good, guys.
Because what's kind of normal Christian comeback 101? Right? Well, that person wasn't a real Christian. Okay, this fucker's a pastor. He's got a YouTube channel called Desiring God with over 750,000 fucking followers. Gang, if this fuckface is not a Christian, then who the fuck is? So we're gonna listen to his fucked up ass explanation about the Trinity. The name of his fucked up ass video, what's the difference between praying to Jesus and praying to the Father in the name of Jesus? Because, yeah, that makes sense. Roll this fucked up ass tape.
What's the difference between praying to Jesus and praying to the Father in the name of Jesus? The difference is whom you're talking to. I think it is.
All right, I'm ordering some food right now.
To pray to all members of the Trinity.
Pause it. Inevitable.
Wild.
Once you get your clerical qualifications, you just lose all enthusiasm for life. He's already coming across like Paul Washer. You guys remember when he told that fucked up ass story about another atheist encounter, right? And then I saw the atheist in the airport, and he was shooting up heroin only after he had sacrificed a baby to the God. Then I told him I am a Christian, and he said, I don't like Christians. I really don't like you. God damn. It's very inevitable. I mean, holy shit. Get some fucking voice inflection. Act like you're enthusiastic about what the fuck it is that you're fucking talking about, Jack. I've had more fun at the fucking doctor's office getting a goddamn prostate exam from a doctor who I thought was either fucking Kareem Abdul-fucking-Jabbar or Arsenio Hall. I'm like, Doc, is that your goddamn finger? Did you use a whole fucking foot? I've been more enthusiastic over that than this bullshit. Dude, spice it up. Roll the tape.
Having said that, I think it's normal, because the way Jesus says it, to talk to the Father in the name of the Son. Because he says, whatever you ask the Father in my name, I will give it to you. So that's the pattern that Jesus seemed to set up. My Father is the great giver. I am the mediator between you and my Father. I have died to pay for all.
Pause the tape. Why does God need a mediator? Seriously, he can't talk to me unless I roll around in his son's blood, who's actually himself, but they're not a ghost. But then 5 lions come together and make one big motherfucking lion, Voltron, defender of the universe. I mean, shut the fuck up. Why does God need a mediator? Why? Does he not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I mean, he watches me jerk off
every day.
Seriously. Why does he need a fucking mediator? That makes no sense. Roll the tape.
The answers to prayer that you will ever get, and therefore the normal way to think about coming to God in order to receive blessing is coming by the Spirit through the Son to the Father. That's just normal. We should know how the Spirit works to stir us up to pray, how the Son works to purchase all the answers to prayer, how the Father works as the great originator and giver of all things. And that.
Pause the tape. Is there any way John Piper could possibly go fuck himself? How is this such a complicated fucking topic? Okay. Podcasters, you can't see me. Just act like you can. Follow my motherfucking finger. Austin, Texas is right there. San Antonio, Texas is right there. It's about an hour's drive. So you know what I do? That's really it. Houston, Texas is 2.5 hours that way. Why the fuck, if I'm trying to get to San Antonio, Texas, why would I go to Austin, to Houston, back to Austin, up to Dallas, down to Fort Worth, to fucking El Paso, down to San Antonio? Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can just either hit 10 or 35 and be there in an hour? Okay, that's exactly what this fuckface is saying. Again, this three-headed fucking monster, this theological fucking Cerberus dog. Why? Again, this fucker sat on a cloud by himself and apparently out of pure boredom and ego created an entire universe by talking to himself. But yet he needs a mediator that's multi-layered and apparently so complex that no one will ever be able to figure it out because God. Roll the fucked up ass tape.
Roll the fucked up ass tape, y'all. I'm excited. I ordered my food. I had to do the mood food move on them. I got some wings. I got some wings, some fucking cheesecake, and some fucking tacos. Just fuck it. Just some street tacos from Buffalo Wild Wings, a combo of traditional and boneless wings and cheesecake. I got food for the next 2 or 3 days. Y'all, I just had to say fuck it. Wasn't really the best situation financially, you know. I'm trying to cook at home and conserve and save money and all that shit, but I'm stressed the fuck out up in this bitch. I need some mood food. I gotta go to bed early. You know, let's get this mood food up in this bitch and let's go.
Not thank them. You can't not.
Watch. Is my shut the fuck up. Again, only in Christianity. Only.
Sorry, also I'm a little behind on the
talk
chat.
About religion, can you get giddy that a father?
Also, Wayne, can you call in? Are you still phoneless, Wayne? Because it's been a lot going on, Wayne.
Murdered his son, and then fix your funky ass mouth to say, "Isn't that the greatest show of love?" That's what he's getting at.
I needed that comfort food. There y'all go.
We just paused the tape and we just ended the tape.
Sorry, y'all. We were at 20. We lost a couple viewers, but y'all know how it is. It goes that way.
Like he's giddy, like someone getting ready to lose their virginity for the fucking first time. Isn't it great? I mean, we don't understand the Trinity, but the great thing is, the really great thing is God murdered somebody. Yeah, that means he loves me. Again, take it from someone who teaches self-defense for a fucking living. In any other context, that wouldn't be love. That's a cry for help. He hurts me, therefore he loves me. Do you guys honestly know how many times I've heard that in all my time teaching women self-defense?
Wayne, I didn't know about Ted Cruz's funding, but it makes a lot of sense to me, actually. It makes a lot of sense to me what you're saying. Oh, Logan's still here. Cool. Exactly. I got y'all here. I don't fucking need these other cats. I'm getting my PlayStation set up. Wayne, if you want to call in, bro, it's that time, dog. We going back to the roster, Wayne. We've made some improvements, some other fucking changes, and we got some more improvements and changes to make, but we're getting close to the point where it's time to book some fucking cards. Listen, there's always going to be new roster ideas. We're not going to be able to complete the whole roster from the jump. But what we are going to do is kick ass with the ones that we have, and then we'll add people as time goes on and shit. So, yeah, y'all, we going to get it good. All right, it's going to be fucking phenomenal. Boom, cut to that right there. Actually, you know what scene was working last night, y'all? I ain't gonna lie, the YouTube scene was working pretty well last night for us, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That one. We could always change it, folks. We could always change it. It's all love. Let's get going. Let's get it in here. Let's gin and truth it. And goddamn it, I started up the wrong game.
There's no difference.
I'm trash. Hashtag unprofessional.
No fucking difference. All right,
started up the wrong game. Hashtag unprofessional.
Ordered myself some coonery. We'll probably do that one tomorrow. Where's the other bullshit? No, that's the one that's going to be, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Gang, okay. Let's do some S.J. Thomason. You want to know why I'm doing some S.J. Thomason? Because deep down inside, I don't like myself.
Oh, God damn it, I got to get rid of the loading
If you don't know who
screen.
that is, congratulations. Look her monkey ass up. The entire show on this raggedy piece of shit.
The WWE loading screen will get you all types of canceled. They'll block your stream just because you have to show the loading screen. So I'm not going to show that.
Her effects will never go away. You can only pray for moments of latent dormancy. SJ makes you worse by simply knowing her fucking name. She's fucking disgusting. Wait, hold on. I think there was another one I had of that raggedy piece of shit. Hold on. Can you tell by the strong language that Uncle Bobby's not even close to bullshitting? I do not like this poisonous snake. I just don't. I think I saw one about, hold on, let's see what this one says. You may just get a blast of volume. Come on. Why is my iPad so much slower? Okay. Gang, we're going to do this one. Now, hold on. One, we're not making it through. So let me set this one up. Because it's entitled Christianity versus Atheism, which helps with depression. Now, gang, I can joke. I can make jokes out of just about anything, but I don't joke when it comes to mental health. And I've always said, the best thing you can say to someone with an invisible disease is, I believe you. It's not a broken arm. You can't see it like cancer under a scan. It's still considered a soft science. Stop fucking around. Christians, stop it. Okay, fine. God helped your football team win, your car keys, whatever the fuck. But when it comes to mental health,
speaker on the left,
fucking stop. Now, in typical SJ fashion, she sent out a fucked up ass tweet. Christianity cures depression. Gang, when I say I jumped her, I mean 3/4 of atheist fucking Twitter.
Quorum sensing, there you go.
Her and the other.
If you don't know what to say about E. coli, just say quorum sensing. People are like, oh, okay.
Fucking garbage.
They love that
shit. And of course,
shit.
she backpedaled. She did all the fucking lies that she always does. The next thing you know, she's the victim. No one gets picked on Twitter more than me. Hey, Stephanie, shut the fuck up. And let me tell you why it's not cute. Then we're going to roll this fucked up ass thing. I can guarantee it. I told y'all, and I'm not even fucking. When it comes to mental health and having a mental health moment, a crisis, a dark moment, whatever you want to call it, I've been there. I'm sure some of y'all have been there. We made it to the other side. Way to go, team. But gang, I have often compared those moments to football. Football is a game of inches and seconds. When you see a running back run for 79 yards down the sideline, you see the 79 yards. What you didn't see was that 9 technique missed the reach block, beating the reach block by literally 1/4 of an inch. That 1/4 of an inch is why 79 yards later, that fucker's still running. It is a game of inches and seconds. When you are in the middle of a mental health crisis, inches and fucking seconds. Christians, you love to sit here and tout your success stories. But I told you, people who commit self-harm, they don't report. In that 1 second where they could have called a physician or a pastor, sometimes they choose to call a pastor. And y'all can fill in the rest of the blanks. So Christians, stop fucking around. Okay, fine.
All right, y'all, this is going to be EA Dawa.
You need the Jesus sacrifice, you're going to go to heaven. Bam. Leave the medical stuff to the actual doctors and scientists. You sit your monkey ass over here and explain what Noah did with all the shit on the fucking ark. But when someone is in the middle of crippling depression, stay out. Stay the fuck out. Now, gang, we're going to roll this tape. And I can tell you right now, we're not going to make it through. Christianity versus atheism which helps with depression? Let me give you that answer right now. Neither. Neither are qualified to speak about a medical issue. Christianity deals with the belief in God. Atheism says, I don't believe that belief. Neither one of those speak to actual medicine. So again, before we roll this fuck, I want to say this one more time. If you find yourself in a mental health crisis, call your psychiatrist, call 911, call a friend. You do something. And if your friend's a pastor, you make sure your pastor is going to take real world fucking steps. But if they say, we're just going to come over and I'm going to pray, you tell that person, Robert Reed said, go fuck yourself. Then you call someone driving a fucking ambulance. Gang, let's roll this fucked up ass tape.
Is the United States a medication nation? Are we focused on depression? Have we noticed rise in depression and suicide in the United States? Well, yes, unfortunately we have. We have a lot of trouble with that. And to answer some of these questions that we have today,
all right, Wayne, you can call in if you want. Anybody else that wants to call in to talk about WWE or what's going on with me being harassed,
you want to know why?
Go ahead and call in.
Was it King Solomon PhD? Was it King Solomon licensed therapist? A psychiatrist? How many prescriptions has he written for mental health meds? I don't give a fuck what Solomon has to say, you raggedy bastard. Roll this again. We're not making it through it. We're not making it through it.
Have lived in ancient times. He had hundreds of wives, and all of his material desires were fulfilled. His wives led him astray from God, and he began worshiping.
Who you gonna call? Unbalanced chemistry busters. Exactly.
When he cried out in
I would personally call Ghostbusters.
Towards the end of his life.
Don't be lonely. Just call me. Let's party.
All right, Lena. All right, Lena. Great. We'll talk to you in a bit.
51 seconds in. Gang, imagine if someone is in the middle of a mental health crisis. They barely have 5 seconds, much less 51 fucking seconds. Again, this is Christian Apologetics right here. If you're going to say, because you already know what she's going to say. She's going to say that Christianity is better than atheism when it comes to depression. Well, let me tell you something, you stupid
There it
bastard.
is, y'all.
If you got the fucking
The
answer,
EA
say it right here. Because you know how many people could use that answer right now? It says you're going to make them wait for almost fucking 9 minutes for you to say some fucking bullshit.
He gonna be in the nation of domination.
This is what you sound like, gang, when you don't give a fuck about other people. All you care about is your ego. And all you care about is your ability to say, guess who was right at the end of the debate? 51 seconds. Because she said, Christianity cures depression. I'm waiting. Roll the tape.
1 to 3. I said to myself, come now. I will test you with pleasure to find out what is good. But that also proved to be meaningless. Laughter, I said, is madness. And what does pleasure accomplish? I tried cheering myself with wine and embracing folly. My mind still guiding me with wisdom. I wanted to see what was good for people to do under the heavens during the few days of their lives. In Ecclesiastes 2:12-16, he continued, Then I turned my thoughts to consider wisdom and also madness and folly.
Pause the tape. Have you guys heard any mention about mental health? Have you heard anything about how Christianity's better? 1 minute and 23 seconds. Imagine someone in the middle of a mental health crisis. Minute and 23. That's what she's wasted of their life. Roll the tape.
What more can the king's successor do than what has already been done? I saw that wisdom is better than folly, just as light is better than darkness. The wise have eyes in their heads, while the fool walks in the darkness. But I came to realize that the same fate overtakes them both. Then I said to myself,
fast forward, Jesus H. Christ.
Me also. What then do I
Why can't I fast forward?
I said to myself, a common, serious mood disorder. It causes severe symptoms that
all right, now she's going to define depression.
The National Institute of Mental Health defines depression as a common but serious mood disorder. It causes severe symptoms that affect how you feel, think, and handle daily activities, such as sleeping, eating, or working. Symptoms include persistent sad, anxious, or empty mood, feelings of hopelessness or pessimism, irritability, feelings of guilt, worthlessness, or helplessness.
Can confirm.
Loss of interest or pleasure in hobbies and activities.
Can confirm.
Increased energy or fatigue.
True.
What helps relieve symptoms? According to the NIMH, medicine, psychotherapy, or a combination of both tend to be useful.
True.
Yet antidepressants take 2 to 4 weeks to offer relief. And according to the NIMH, in some cases, children, teenagers, and young adults under 25 may experience an increase in suicidal thoughts
True.
or behavior when taking antidepressants.
True.
Especially in the first few weeks after starting or when the dose has changed. Risk factors include personal or family history of depression, major life changes, trauma or stress, and certain physical illnesses and medications. So what can solve these problems? Is there anything outside of medicine, psychotherapy,
Here we go.
combinations? Is there anything else that we can turn to?
Say
Is
it.
there another source of hope? Can atheism pull someone out of depression? Is that possible? Atheism is either rejecting God's existence.
Can atheism do it? Can atheism do something that has nothing to do with atheism?
Can geometry pull you out of depression? Can creatine monohydrate pull you out of depression? Can this fan sitting on my desk pull you out of depression? She's just asking a fucked up ass question. The answer is no. The answer is no. You want to know why? And this is why I won't say this on a Christian show. Because they will fucking cut and then repost it as an atheist says that atheism can't help with depression.
There you go.
But this is my goddamn show. Atheism cannot help you with depression because atheism does not speak to depression. Atheism speaks to depression about as much as cotton balls do. Roll this fucked up ass tape.
Y'all, this EA Dow is gonna be epic, and I'm gonna create his little tag team partner to go with him.
Very traumatic event.
And then I realized too, we need to eventually make a little signetter. We need to put some we got to put some black Muslims, y'all. We need a black Muslim stable,
That's not
y'all.
atheism. I told you, we're gonna fast forward this raggedy bitch. SJ.
Also, y'all,
I think it was my second coffee talk.
does anybody know the name of the cool ass dude that goes on signetter sometimes? He's like a pro-evolution kind of light-skinned guy. I'm gonna look him up and show y'all. Quan, what is his name? Like he's dope. When y'all see, y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. But yeah, our roster's gonna be stacked. Turn that poo into wine. Make him goose step. But Wayne, where you at? Wayne, your computer messed up, bro. We trying to get Wayne to call in. Mental health, just rub some Jesus in it.
Again, she and I had personal conversations on the phone. We had DM'd, we had texted. I'd already done one of her coffee talks. So at this point, I knew her flow. And I told y'all before, I told her, because she asked about how I became an atheist. And I told her, SJ, I know where you want to go with this. Don't do it. She knew what I was talking about.
I gotta fix his face a little bit.
SJ.
It's all right, but it just needs a little bit of work.
Don't fucking do it. I'm finishing up my story. And I say, SJ, don't do it. I would tell you guys, go look that shit up, but she nuked all the fucking shows where she had an atheist on there. It's her channel. She can do whatever she wants. But, gang, I finished the fucking sentence. And you know what she said? Oh, Robert, I totally sympathize. I understand how atheists become atheists because something bad happened. I checked that raggedy, dishonest bitch 3 times. 3 times in under 60 seconds. So again, this is just, we're not going to listen to that. Roll the tape.
This video, which is something that actually gives many of us hope who are trying to convince.
Fast forward. Now we're back in Ecclesiastes. Fuck me.
To achieve everything, and the
Oh, he said he almost there. All right, what's up? Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Okay, pause the tape.
Take your time.
I've seen a million apologists do this one.
Got something on everybody.
Why are we here? How did we get here? Is there more to life? Why do I have a conscience? I'm waiting. Please tell me how those 4 fucked up ass questions cure depression. Roll the tape.
Meaningful, deep questions of life.
Oh, S.J. Thomason? Yo, yeah, Thomason is trash, y'all. If y'all don't know about her, she's really bad. She's really bad. Yeah, Gin and Truth is dope. This guy is hysterical. We're going to be doing some collabs with this guy. He actually watches the show from time to time, I think, and he's been through here. His partner's been through here. We're huge fans. He's given us a shout-out on air. Really appreciate that, and definitely stay tuned. We're going to be linking up with Gin and Truth. People were batting around names yesterday. What were y'all calling it? Gin and Dank and shit like this?
Pause the tape, end the tape. There she goes. If you get those questions answered, there goes your depression. I already know where she's going with it. I can figure that out. Not even I am that stupid.
All right, yeah, this is going to be our EA Dower.
As we turn off this fucked up ass tape.
He's close enough. I don't really care. Let's go see what EA Dower wears.
Don't listen to her. Do not listen to any. Again, I need some more of that fucking alcohol. That shit's delicious. I'm sorry, buddy. He's so comfortable on my lap. Dad's coming right back.
Exactly 200, not 199.
All right, this dude is paler than I thought.
Do not call a pastor. Don't you call a fucking pastor.
Because you save a girl. Man, you're going to start by the time she's 14.
I do not know why people think that guy is smart.
Prayer seems to work great for everything except real fucking life. Congratulations. Your favorite baseball team won the World Series. That missing $20 bill? Oh my God. The bottom of your fucking car. Holy shit, God is great. What can't God do? Prove himself to be real. Now, if you're having a mental health crisis of any kind, stop fucking around. Understand that you are worth tomorrow. Call an actual fucking physician. Put the Christianity up on the fucking shelf. Buddy, if you don't move your ass. Come here. Take mental health for what it is, and that is a medical issue. Doctors handle medical issues. Pastors do not. So stop fucking around. Hold on. You guys want to watch me pour this sexy ass shit? You're broke motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, what are you drinking? Tell me what you are. Put it in the comments. Huh? What Kool-Aid foolishness are you drinking?
I'm going to put it in the comments. Seagram 7.
Oh, yeah. Let's pour this bitch to the top. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wow. I told you, this makes me better than you. That's fucking delicious. Let's wrap this topic up. Back on topic.
Seagram 7.
If there's a bone sticking out of the skin and blood is splurting out, you would not pray. You would call 911. Start treating your mental health the exact same way. Christians who want to sit here and spout this bullshit, they're being emotionally violent, whether they realize it or not. When you're in the middle of a mental health crisis, you put the Bible down, you pick up the goddamn phone, and you call a licensed medical professional. You're not being invaded by the fucking devil. A medical issue is happening. You call a pastor. You do not call, you call a pastor. What? That was a slip. You call a fucking physician. You don't call a pastor. All right, gang. Who do we want to do next? You know what? Let's just listen to this one. Because this is one of the dudes who kind of brought me up in the atheistic game. He doesn't know my name for shit. But this is about 60 seconds. And gang, it just kind of, I learned this word, fuck me.
Encapsulates.
It rolls all of this up in one nice.
There you go. Rolls it all up. There you go. You don't like the big word, don't use it.
A Christian apologist.
Fuck big words.
Again, Christian apologist,
sitting on some bullshit.
This is what your shit
Y'all
sandwich
are sitting.
tastes like. But just let Matt do the talking for himself. You guys, hold on. Is it up? Roll the tape. Fucking, it's a short. Why do I got fucking capitalism?
You're basically saying these religious accounts are true and these religious accounts over here are not true, and you have no better evidence for your truth than they have for theirs, because what you have is a claim from someone who you find truthful. Now, are you just going to say that for all those other religions or for those other supernatural accounts, you just don't find those people truthful? Yeah, exactly. Okay, then I don't find yours truthful, and there's no point in having a debate because we no longer give a damn about epistemology. We're just going to go with how our gut feels, right? Well, we're going to look at the evidence. Do you have any evidence that doesn't come from the Bible? No. Okay, so you have nothing but a hearsay account from an unidentifiable source. We have evidence from the New Testament, including Paul and the Gospels and so forth. It's not evidence, it's claims.
Guys, I'm setting up the backstage for call-ins.
And you find them compelling, and I don't. If you're just going to keep this missing,
I got to set up the virtual camera.
And you know whose fault it is? The God that you
make sure the restream is set up.
Is too stupid to understand that when he presents something in a way where it's indistinguishable from other things that are false, that's the end of the conversation. I didn't make up the rules about what counts as evidence. Oh, did he just leave?
He's definitely not here.
I'm pretty sure he just quit because I'm not going to accept the stories from his book while he's not giving me any reason why he's rejecting the stories from other people's books.
Pause the tape. Yeah, Christians. Exactly. Fucking exactly. That's what we're fucking talking about. What I said 40 minutes ago almost about how you dismiss Xenu. Again, gang, that is not unique. That is not unique at all. Right? You want me to believe what it is you are pushing. Right? Right. Okay. Well, I don't believe that. Well, you're going to burn in hell. I know you said that, but the book that you just quoted, I don't believe that. Matter of fact, what do you think about the Bhagavad Gita? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I just know that it's wrong. Again, Christians, you want more from us than what it is you're willing to give yourself. I thought those 60 seconds fucking nailed kind of the typical Christian atheist back and forth. Right? You want us to listen to, again, like fuckface Ray Comfort. After he does his you're lying, cheating, even when the people say, I don't believe any of that. And then it's like, you're lying, cheating, adulterous, blah, 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 blah. You're going to burn in hell. Does that concern you? And the atheist would be like, no. But I just told you you're going to burn in hell.
Hang on, my camera's acting up. I don't believe it. I'm trying to get back here, but for some reason, my camera is not being allowed. All right, hang on a sec. Let me make sure I started the virtual camera. Virtual camera. All right, the virtual camera's running. All right, let's switch. Let's switch devices. Let's go over here. I mean, switch browsers. Alright, log in. Alright, let's see if that's better. Wow. It has it, but now it's like not using it. That's super weird. All right, I got your camera, but the funny thing is, it's like I don't see anything. Weird. That's weird. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's not what the virtual camera is supposed to look like. All right, give me a sec, y'all. I'm just dealing with a little technical thing back here. All right, let's go virtual webcam. Let's stop it. Start it again. Done. Go over here. Reload it. Nope, causing fucking issues. That's really weird to me. Like, I don't know. I never have an issue with the Streamlabs virtual camera. Literally never. And I don't know. It's just become the story of my life. Always some issue someday that I've never fucking dealt with before. I had no idea. Like, I don't even know. It's just so that the people who are calling in can see what's going on without having to watch the stream. Because the delay gets annoying. But yeah, this is like, now it's taking forever to reload it. I'm so out of my wits, y'all. I'm being fucked with so hard right now that like technical difficulties just, I don't even care. It's like bad, people are watching, I'm supposed to give a shit, I don't care. Just don't care. Let's see, Streamlabs. Yeah, the virtual camera's fucked. All right. Give me a sec back there, Wayne. Let me, fuck that. Not gonna work. All right, let's see what else we got. Why is it just, it's not allowing, I don't understand. All right, here, let's close that. I know what to do. Leave that. Let's see if I can get this figured out, and then I'll be happy. Here's Gin and Truth.
But the book says right there. Again, as long as you have a fucking faith claim, Christians, we're just going to dismiss it just the way you dismiss everyone else. Now, gang, what's the next one up? Hold on. Got to return a text. Okay. Let's go. Oh, gang, you want to do this one? We're not going to make it all the way through this one. Gang, this is fuckface Jeff Durbin. Jeff Durbin is one of those presuppositional fuckfaces. And, yeah, I did a show on that a couple days ago. We're not going to make it all the way through, but just know, for the part that we're going to listen to, I want you guys to take notice. I think allergies are kicking up. Oy. I want you guys to take notice on how it is. He's not really asking questions. Again, one answer must necessarily follow the other answer. And he will not move off of this until he gets the answer he needs. It's dishonesty.
I don't like that Jeff Durbin guy.
Now let's get this thing queued up. Hold on.
He reminds me of a sleazy pickup artist.
Wait for it.
This will be my first time trying.
Fucking capitalism.
I think these are gonna be.
Yeah. I'm licking your balls.
Give up on running?
No, we can't get rid of it either, gang. Don't you hate it when it's like that?
Honestly, Ultra's my new.
And now we got fucking two
All
of
right, let's go into the server. Let's see if we can do this via Discord.
You can tell these things are just robotic. It's an ad for running shoes to a guy who can't walk for more than 50 meters without collapsing from fucking chronic pain. Okay, you guys ready? Hold on. So this is fuckface Jeff Durbin at the Reason Rally. Let's see what he's got to say. It's going to be fucked up.
Okay. All right, so we're further into the Reason Rally now, and I met Matthew. Matthew's from New York, and he is the co-president, the vice president of the Atheist and Agnostic
Wow.
Society at Cornell. Okay, so you came all the way down to the Reason Rally.
All right, I guess I'm gonna have to. I guess the virtual camera is not gonna work until I reset the thing. So, until I reset OBS, I'm not gonna do that right now. Let's see.
Okay,
there
pause
we
the tape
go.
already. So now we're talking about brain states and mental states.
Perfect.
Now keep in mind, Jeff Durbin is trying to prove there is a God. Why the fuck are you talking about mental states and brain fizz? Why don't you just say the fucker's over there? I mean, shut the fuck up. Roll the tape.
What I'm hearing you, though, is I guess what I'm getting at is this, is that we have as foundations here, we're stardust, we're apes, we're cosmically, broccoli, your brain is physics.
Pause the tape. Cosmically
Oh, he got
broccoli,
his
that's
shit
a new one.
up.
Go fuck
Now
yourself.
the issue is,
Okay,
I
so
don't
again,
know.
I'm not a scientist. I will always
If
tell
I
you
can
what
get
it
the
is,
audio
where
out
I'm
of here,
weak.
that's the problem.
Science is one of those, right? Which is sad because I'm a bachelor's of science. Jesus, Robert, go fuck yourself. But I told you once, many shows ago, Jeff Durbin is taking that one quote from Neil deGrasse Tyson, where he says, "We are."
Check. Check. And there's nothing going into the mic. Check. Check. All right, so then it would be here, put this here. Yo, Wayne, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
I can finally fucking hear you. What up?
What's good, brother, man?
Man.
Who the hell is Richard Baty or whatever?
Robert
his name
Baty,
is?
yeah, bro. I don't fucking know. I do not know.
Yes.
Hang on
I've
a
been
sec,
working
bro.
in-
I want to switch over to oh wait, maybe I just want to leave you there actually. Nah, you're good there. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Oh shit. For sure.
Where are you coming out? Are you coming out of here? Yeah. All right. Yeah, that should be better.
Woo. That's my ass. Damn.
But yeah, I don't know who this guy is, bro. Is crazy weird, right?
Yeah. Just let me in on everything because I've been out the loop for the last like 48 hours. Sorry about
All right,
that.
let me all right, sure. Let me I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I was setting up. Oh, I was going back to the WWE, right? So I had to just get you situated and then switch back over to WWE so I could get back to this game. I had to get the Discord set up.
Right.
But yeah, man, I don't know. He's just he's a Kent Hovind hater, right? Like,
okay.
I think he just stalks Kent Hovind, and he's trying to make his name off of this shit. He was involved with like trying to get the churches to not be tax exempt with their parsonages and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. He's just a keyboard warrior, man. He's like stalking me. He reached out to my teaching advisor, Rob Pennock, and he was basically trying to get me fired and shit. And trying to provoke Rob. Like he was trying to be like, oh, are you gonna respond to this? What about your upcoming debate? He used the conversation where Rob said he would come, where Kent said he would come to my class, and I said, oh yeah, it'd be great if, because I was trying to say one of the good things that came out of this was he invited himself to my class, and if Rob was cool with that, we could set it up. And so he made that like a scheduled debate, and then him and then his second account that I think he's pretending is somebody else was all like promoting it, and it's just the most trolly type of shit. But I think he's been doing this for like 5 years. He's been kicked off Facebook for doing this, so I don't think he's gonna stop.
Bro, anybody who has like more than like, I'll give you 2 because it's a social media age. Life is crazy. Anyone who has more than 2 alternative accounts is fucking crazy, bro.
Unless they're like just totally different communities or something. But nah, he's just and he's just doing something else, bro. Like, I think he used to work for the IRS and shit. Like, I think this is a guy who's like a serial harasser. The problem is people in our community give him some credence because he's written hit pieces on Kent Hovind. So like he was featured in a Apologia video because he wrote a hit piece on Kent Hovind. And so I'm like, this guy's trash. But people will listen to him because they like half of what he has to say.
This is okay. Two things. I just want to respond to what you said.
Sure.
Number one, you invited Kent to your class. Anyone in that fucking department that thinks Kent Hovind is telling the truth, like, I don't think they exist.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Number one. So it's just for the entertainment factor. And number two, I sent you this message earlier because, like, it's so real to me. You fucking told him he's so wrong that what he teaches is unconstitutional. You basically said that Ken is un-American without saying he's un-American.
Right.
And anyone who didn't pick up on that is like dumb, because that's one of the rudest things you could ever fucking say, and you were just simply stating facts in your opening, you know?
Yeah.
And they're just mad because you
Exactly.
with him afterwards. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. And this guy, I think it's just like his form. It's like if anybody gets involved with Rob, that's what he thinks. He thinks me and Rob are friends now, and there's some big thing going on, and he's weird. So he's like an anti-Young Earth creationist, but he's also anti-atheist. I don't know. He's weird. But yeah, Jay's Clown Girl, I don't know if Rob's going to go for it. And that's what pissed me off, is that I think he's a lot less likely to, now that Robert Baty essentially jumped down his throat about it before him and I had even had the chance to have the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it really is this guy interfering with it. And it's like, and this is another thing they do. They use these aggressive tactics. It's essentially what I criticize the atheists for.
Mm-hmm.
I said they use these terrible tactics, and then the other side doesn't want to engage, and then they use that against them.
And these tactics are terrible, as you're saying. Like, it's such a bitch move. We out here on the internet. Just come talk to us. If you got an issue, come talk to us, man. What the fuck?
Right.
We say, right, we may... They just don't get it, man. Why don't people get it?
And
Can
the
you
thing,
explain that?
I have no idea. And the thing that makes this particular guy mad is that I just said I'm not interested in his thing. Right. I didn't insult him. I mean, I did eventually after he kept, persisting. But at first, it was just like, dude, I'm just not interested. And the funny thing is, he's such a moron because he thinks this is some sort of... I think he thinks that this is some sort of thing where Kent is some sort of celebrity to me, or, something like where I'm trying to, get big off Kent. And it's like, dude, it's just the way we treat everybody. We don't get into people's personal lives. We don't get into their past, be it criminal, non-criminal, whatever. So when you come and you're like, oh, Jay, I want to talk about Kent's criminal and personal past, I'm like, no, I don't do that. That's what he's so triggered about. That's literally what he's so triggered about. That I won't use my channel as a platform for his personal vendetta against Ken Hovind, which I'm just reminding people, we don't let anybody use our platform for personal vendettas against anybody.
Right.
Right? Ken Hovind or not. All we're doing is not keep treating Ken Hovind differently because he's Ken Hovind.
I don't see an issue with that in particular, but I'm not half the internet, so whatever.
Right, exactly. And I think what it is most people just don't realize how out of control this guy is. So I kind of wanted to put more stuff out there so people could see, oh, Jay's not bullshit in this, because this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna say I'm scared and I'm a coward. Right, because even instead of, I don't know if you saw it, but I sent him an email that was like, bro, you got to knock this shit off. The response was, he sent me a more aggressive thing from an account I never talked to. Oh, I consider your email a personal attack. Bro, I don't even know you.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and then they said, oh, in anticipation of a lawsuit, I've already divested all my property and my income and any wives, and it was like...
Oh, he really on some shit, bro. You don't...
Bro, it's the person that says before you say anything about a lawsuit, oh, and you think you're going to sue me? Well, I don't own any property. I'm not married. I don't have... you're like, what? Whoa. Yeah, that's really what it's about right now. And this is the thing I've been saying, too, to all the atheists who tripped on us because, we were decent to another human being, they can go fuck themselves because they're just piling on on top of all this shit.
Yeah, you said something the other day that resonated with me a lot when you was like, Ken Hovind ain't doing anything different really than most of the preachers. His history is not unique. And I had to think about that, and I was like, damn, you're absolutely telling the truth. Like, he might be terrible, but he's just terrible in front of a camera. He's not saying anything or feeling anything or has a unique history relative to any other preacher. And even though I disagree with most preachers, I'm not going to run up on them and call them a fuckface to their face if they're just, living their lives, I'll definitely tell them that they're wrong on certain ideological things, but I'm not going to...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then even when you're having a conversation, you're going to let them say they're preaching, like, I don't agree with that, here's why, X, Y, Z. But then you're going to move on. You're not going to revisit it 10 times.
Right.
God, I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And if he says hateful shit against a particular person and stuff, like, if I'm not that person, I don't really want to speak on it because I hate it when people speak on shit they don't know about when my name's in it. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'll give you a perfect example. I did the Guts at Gibbon video, not the Guts at, she did the video about me, right?
Right.
And in the video, she took this shot at Donnie, right? She said, oh, this is why Donnie won't debate so-and-so, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody took that to be gospel. Like, oh, Erica from Guts at Gibbon said Donnie won't debate this person because, these type of creationists can't be called out on their stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so a couple other people, who are either in that situation or familiar or have other past and stuff with Donnie, when I was on other panels, they were like, well, I would be careful about Donnie. I wouldn't really trust Donnie. Donnie's been blah, 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 right?
Mm-hmm.
And I kept saying the same thing. All I'm going is off the information I have. So far, he's been good to me. And quite frankly, he's been doing a lot more to help out than a lot of these so-called atheist friends. I'm just giving you the facts. And I always tell people, first off, I don't think people realize that when I stick up for people like that, they usually reach out to me and thank me.
Mm-hmm.
But on top of that, they always offer like, oh, do you want to know what happened? Do you want to hear my side of the story? And I'm always like, no, because it's none of my business. All I was doing was reminding people that it's none of my business. So you don't owe me an explanation now, right?
Right.
So
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you feel like you're politicking too much for these people? Do you feel like because they want you to be like a true knight, a true white knight for atheism or whatever, and tell everybody that they're wrong all the time? But I get that you're not supposed to be that, but do you feel like on your end when they say you're politicking too much, is there anything to that?
I mean, not in a bad way. I mean, if anything, in a good way. To me, it's almost like you would, if anybody says that, then to me, it's like, well, if you want to seriously have the conversation, then that's what we expect of politicians. We expect real public servants to demonstrate that civility. So to me, they're saying, oh, it's like they're just talking out of both sides of their mouths. Oh, we want you to be the statesman, but then we want you to bash them over the head with a club. Well, statesmen don't do that. Oh, we want you to represent science professionally, but then we want you to speak outside your field and counter his gish gallop. Well, scientists don't do that, right? Oh, we want you
scientists don't do that.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just they keep asking. So they think they want me to be the white knight, but as the more I white knight it, the worse they get. And that's what I was saying. I was saying this on, I don't know, I popped back up 7, 8 o'clock in the morning on the casino stream. And I was saying, because that's when this first started happening, and I was stressing out trying to reflect on it. And I was like, if you really look at what me and Kent did, we took people on the complete furthest end of the spectrum you could get. We showed that we could sit down, have a conversation on the internet in front of each other, tell a couple of jokes, give people something worth watching, and say maybe we'll do it again. That, no matter how anybody slices it, to me, is the first step towards peace. And if this is what I'm taking as a result of the first step towards peace, then what does it really say To me, it really says that what these people don't want peace on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
If you hate the ability that we sat down and had a conversation, then you don't want peace. And don't come at me acting like you do. Right? Because all wars have to have that they gotta sit down and say, hey, are we gonna negotiate to end this war? Yeah, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, not today, right? But everybody had lunch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody showed up safely. Everybody goes back to their camps, and they'll continue the negotiation next time. But
that's real life.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't see how it goes any other way. Even when you look at the Congress people and the senators and shit, they got to be in the same chambers. And what do? We criticize the Republicans for what? Y'all leave the chamber rather than vote through the black lady, or y'all won't stand and clap when she makes history and all of this type of stuff. Look, y'all, it was Ken Hovind's 300th debate. He was always going to say he won it. Congratulations on number 300, Kent. See you next time.
I'm gonna go continue this amazing life over here.
Yeah, like y'all want me to stomp on the man's head on his birthday.
This makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, YouTube Punk. It's just weird, and it made me realize, y'all are not. And I don't mean y'all like the people we talking to, but I mean y'all like in this atheist, content creation subculture, if you will. It's like, man, y'all are weird. You know what I mean? Like weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's the internet. We're all a bunch of weirdos out here.
Facts.
But yeah, if they don't get it, they don't get it. There's a certain aspect, like you're saying, you're trying to be a statesman about things, and that's not inherently a negative thing. You're a statesman that did the job, so keep it moving.
Exactly.
I'm ready for the next one.
I'm just saying, I'm with
about the next debate.
I'm with you. The only thing is, I'm sure you noticed Sunday, Vince had to come out, right? I felt very Vince, right? I felt like Sunday on Hot Program, I had to come out and protect the product. You know what I mean? The chairman had to come sit down, right? And be like, y'all really threatening the security of my superstars out here. Y'all need to chill. But also, it was important because I think you're one of the people who said this. I don't know if it was you, but I think you said something to the effect of that you hadn't seen anybody quite like me take this sort of, I don't know, I'm putting it in my own words, with sort of the high-minded academic culture, but then meet the sort of low-rent pro wrestling majority of the fucking country, to be quite honest, where they're at.
I didn't say that specifically, but I do feel a lot of that because, like, Kent's had 300 debates, and Ken has a slide for every situation, and he has a tactic for everything, for getting under your skin, for if you go off on this path, if you take this route against him, because this is like his martial arts. This is his MMA. He's doing this for fun for him, and it's just about counters and counters. This is like his fighting game. This isn't a real thing. This isn't real facts for him, so he doesn't come at it like that. And most of the people he talks to fall into all of his traps all of the time.
Right.
Those debates end up being kind of boring and not memorable.
Right.
You did the opposite. You was like, you know what, Kent? You're absolutely right. We've never seen
a non-cow from a cow. Yeah.
Sure. You're wrong. You're right because you're wrong. That's what you kept telling him over and over.
Yeah.
And people don't get how you not get that. You're telling him he's right because he's wrong.
Right. And the funny thing is, most people did get it, right? So it's just interesting.
A lot of people did.
Yeah, it's just interesting to me that it was a response it was. But yeah, I'm with you. And then also, but it was funny. It's more to your point. So I felt like I had to do that yesterday, and then I felt like today I had to really do this whole Baty thing, because that kind of I just realized that, 3 or 4, 5 o'clock in the morning last night or whatever it was, right? I was just checking my emails, trying to get and I was like, holy crap, because Rob was upset with me, like, Jay, I don't know what happened. He said, I think this person, is misrepresenting something you said, but he said, you gotta take care of this ASAP. And then I had to kind of take it a little bit up the ladder myself because this person is now contacting my people I work with. I don't know if he's going to be harassing my boss or not my boss, but my teaching mentor. So, it's now like, okay, now I got to make some people above the hierarchy than me, like, aware of the situation. So it really just is a mess. And it's just harassment, right? It's just harassment. There's no probably two ways about it. So it's a very frustrating situation. But yeah, we just got to deal with it. I think YouTube Punk is on the right lane. I'm gonna basically tell them the same thing. I think it's a block and ignore type situation. I think he's gonna keep shouting in his little megaphone, right? Oh, Jay Bundy this. He's gonna keep watching and clipping and. Now this new guy's talking to say about something like there's no such thing as bad press. But again, you're acting like I'm asking for publicity.
Right.
There is bad publicity if I said I'm not looking for publicity, right? And it is bad publicity if I say you're harassing me and you saying that, I'm not, who cares if I'm harassing you? I'm mentioning your name. That's not how this works. And so, go ahead.
Real quick, people got that twisted as hell. Like, this is my PR background coming out. There is such a thing as bad publicity. There's no the saying is there's no such thing as bad publicity when you're trying to sell a product. When you're not trying to sell a product, there's all sorts of bad fucking publicity. What do you mean? Like, if you're just a human being trying to live your life, or if you're trying to represent yourself a certain way, of course there's bad publicity, and you should try to do your best to avoid that if that's a particular goal. I just wanted to say that real quick.
The other thing is, I feel very strong about broadcasting, as y'all know. And I also feel very strongly about taking on these challenges. So it's like, I know where the lines are, right? Even shit that I keep antagonistic, I keep it in the spirit of word wrestling. So yeah, I'm like, go to Sal's channel and tell Sal to delete his channel because we're going to war. We gotta squash him, right? We gotta bury him. I even explained the burying and the squashing to people, right? Squash matches, we gotta go squash Sal because we just gotta use him to make us look good. We gotta get rid of Rob. We gotta bury him. He thinks he's getting a push or he's popular. We gotta just end him. Like, no, when we come for you, you're done. But I'm not saying take it to their real work or, send them real threatening letters in the mail. You know what I mean? Like we keeping it to the program, right? We keeping it to within the word wrestling universe, right? We're not taking it to
showing up at his house.
Yeah, right. We ain't pulling up on these motherfuckers in real life like that,
Right.
So that's
if we do that, we're gonna talk about it way beforehand.
Beforehand. Right.
Triple
way
H and Randy,
beforehand.
come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Way beforehand. So that's kind of where I'm like, you don't get to just harass me because I'm out here. So that's where I would pursue it. Because I think that would be good for me to also. Plus, I think this is going to happen throughout my career. It happened because I did this with Ken Hovind. It might happen again, and this person is going to have his, probably stalk my class, and he's going to keep trying to send his minions, and there's going to be more of this in the future. So we do want to kind of learn how to deal with it. That way I kind of learn what's my boilerplate playbook. Okay, I got to, document this, document that, contact this person to that person. Hopefully they reach out to him, and then after that, I'm just going to wipe my hands of it.
Oops. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the best you can do because, they don't... If you don't know what wrestling is, don't get in the ring, y'all. Just don't get in the ring because you're just gonna get your feelings hurt every time. Every time.
And that's the other thing too. We're not gonna stop the show. That was sort of my take home message on Sunday. But look, man, I'm happy to have you back. I think Mashed Potato came through yesterday, who is my OG mod who used to do the wrestling podcast and stuff with me. So he's got a lot of wrestling IQ. He'll help us a lot. So yeah, I'm excited to sort of be getting the gang back together. But I wanted to show you. Why is it not? Oh, turn on my camera. There we go. All right, so there. So you should be able to like double click on my screen to show you what I got going on a little better.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm gonna switch over here back to the WWE. And but yo, I'm trying to work on this EA Dower, bro.
Bro, it's already as real as it needs to be. Just anything else is icing on the cake.
I know, it's crazy. But yeah, man, the Marks is really out here, banging at the hotel window and writing hate letters to the office and shit. They got the booking staff looking over their shoulders and shit,
Yeah. Everything's real to the street brothers.
Oh, man.
Turn that poop into wine or whatever?
Yeah. What did you think? What did you actually think of some of the? Oh, you did say mostly what you thought of Atheist response. They was just a lot of them was just tripping, but yo, it was weird how even on Hot Program, like Tux was so triggered, and I kept trying to put it to him like, bro, like we just expected you to come through and play your part. And instead you came through like totally just acting like a mark, right? Just and so all we was trying to do was save them the embarrassment. Like, oh bro, don't do this right here. Don't do this right here. Don't do this right here. Because you making yourself look like you have, well, you're revealing that you're clueless, right? And you don't have to. Go ahead.
Tux means well, 100%.
100%, yeah, for sure.
I think, the thing is right here is, we doing heel shit. Even if they're on our side, they're not going to agree with our tactics. We're doing heel shit. So,
right, exactly.
Just, thank you, Tux. Thank you, everybody who still rides with us, who don't think what we're doing is exactly the right thing. But we respect y'all. We're going to keep it moving. That's
it. That's that. Yeah.
That's it. Next city.
Next
we
city.
Love y'all.
We love y'all. Next city. And also, So one of the things I'm trying to do over here, and you can help me with this tremendously actually, is
what's up?
It's a little bit weird. We get to go backstage a little bit because we're gonna do being the elite. We're gonna be producing the stuff. So there's no way that we're not gonna what I mean. This is the place where the behind the scenes are gonna happen. So it just is what it is. You're gonna be in the locker room going over the match before we hit the curtains.
Amen. Right.
But at the same time, we want to keep everybody invested and not give away too much. So I've always really kind of realized one thing we should be doing is showing commentary and stuff from real wrestling events.
Okay.
It could just be old school shit, Mid-South, independent, basically anything we can stream on YouTube without getting deleted.
Bobby Heenan. We gotta show him some Bobby Heenan.
Yeah. So I tried. That's perfect. I was actually thinking about Heenan. I tried to do like this old school. It was like from this Best of the Four Horsemen DVD or whatever.
Yeah.
But that stream got yanked. Showing that. So. But yeah, anything like that. And then also, I think, like I said, the independents, right? There's probably got to be current independents that are streaming and doing stuff, and we can follow along. Yeah, it won't be a problem. And then also the fighting game culture. I think the fighting game culture will love what we're about.
Show some old ROH footage too, because ROH always has excellent announcers. Just always.
That's a great idea. And then the other thing is, I think just talking about some of that stuff, and obviously I think what we're doing with the game and all that stuff will help a great deal too. All right, so there was something I wanted to talk about, which is really, I think, hard for people to get, and so we can talk about it in sort of WWE land, right? Instead of ours, is this idea that there are these different types of heels or different types of bad guys, right? Where like Stone Cold was a bad guy, bad boy, but he was actually a baby face, like, you know, at least for the better parts of his career, right? Like,
absolutely.
So that's a different thing. Then you have somebody like Seth Rollins, who's a heel, but he's really popular.
Bro, did you see his match? His at whatchamacallit, the last pay-per-view like 2 days ago?
What was 2 days ago?
Oh man, they had Clash at the Castle. They had
yeah, I haven't seen it. Don't spoil it for me. I haven't seen it.
I ain't spoiling shit.
Don't, 'cause I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it after I get off.
Steph's match is amazing, as it always is. But you know, he on a fucking hot streak right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he is. He is. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. I was actually wondering when I was coming up. But all right, so but he's the cool heel, right? Like he's a fan favorite bad guy, right?
Yeah. He's cool now, definitely.
Yeah.
Since he saw the Joker and it changed his fucking life, yeah.
yes, precisely. But then you have somebody like Bo Dallas was talking about this, IRS's son.
Bo. Yeah.
And also you could think maybe somebody like The Miz, where it's like they genuinely don't want you to like them.
Yeah. I've met The Miz. He doesn't want you to like him. Yeah.
Talk about that. Talk about meeting him. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, okay. The Miz has always wanted to be a WWE superstar. That has been his goal forever. And it shows in the way he interacts with people. Like, I saw him in a gym, and he's like, okay, here comes the public. So what we're going to do, I'm already posed up. I'm already excited. Let me put on the good face for like 5 seconds to get him the fuck out of here so I can continue my workout and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he does that. He'll snap the picture with you. But like anytime, one of his favorite lines is like, who's your favorite superstar? And then the kids and everybody else knows to say anyone other than The Miz.
Right.
Because that's his whole shtick. He's no one's favorite superstar, but he is still like one of the best wrestlers. He's like the best wrestler with the worst moveset, in my opinion.
Yes. That's exactly how I love it. And so people got to just deal with that. They got to accept that he's if you give him heat, you're just giving him what he wants.
Yep.
You're just giving him what he wants.
Bro.
He lives for that, and he needs it.
He's got like a
$20
million house off of it, so good for him.
Yeah.
Or however the fuck expensive that house is. You know, it's pro wrestling. They're lying. A $2 million house is a $20 million house, but you know what I mean.
Right.
Good for him.
But he doesn't want his sidekick going, hey, man, you're going to really upset these people if you tell them that everybody in here is dumb and ugly and smells bad. Right. He's like, he'll be like, what? Like, you need to get out of my face immediately.
Don't talk about the sports team. Don't say anything bad about the sports team.
Yeah, exactly. So don't talk about this. Yeah, don't say anything bad about the sports team. Perfect. Yeah. So that's all. So that's all that was, folks. Was us being like, sorry, this is not. Don't do that right now. Yeah, that's bad. Bye. Gotta go.
Right.
Yeah. Gotta get out of here.
Peace. Love you. Peace.
Peace. Love you. Gotta go.
Still love you.
Yeah. We just dropped that in there. Just we still love you. Gotta go.
Right.
Bye. And then if it doesn't stop, then you already know what happens, right? You got to super kick them, heel turn them, barbershop version 2. You know, that's just what it is. It's real life. Go ahead.
Occasionally, there's a heel turn happens, and like the other person doesn't know.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Sometimes it happens, y'all.
It happens. It happens. Yeah. All right, but yeah, EA Dawa, I think he's looking pretty good. He just needs like a simple copy it over. right? Like,
you should have him in like you should put him in like an alt-right suit and like an alt-right short lesbian haircut, just as a throwback to his old days.
bro, I think he's got no. Remember, we're gonna put him as the white dude in The Nation, so I want him to have.
Oh right, Akeem.
Yeah. So now he's got his T-shirt on, but yeah, we're gonna surround him with some radical black Muslims, and then we'll take it from there. But yeah,
We are the Nation. Oh my God.
yeah.
Let's go.
All right, it's gonna be dope. So I think he's good because I really don't want to spend a lot of time on him, right? Big Jesus, that's close.
It's almost there.
What should we listen to? And how do I spell this shit?
Yo, I have no clue because I'm killing demons right now.
Oh
playing
yeah,
Doom.
are you playing? What are you playing? I noticed you were streaming over there.
I'm playing Doom Eternal, the DLC for it. It's real fun if you ever play Doom. It's a throwback to my old Christian days.
Are you playing? Are you paused right now just because you're chatting with us?
I think I'm paused because I'm chatting with y'all. Like it should be playing. Let me see what's up.
Yeah.
Let's preview the Savior.
Guys, I just want to show you guys that you can join the Discord, and if you want, you can actually stream in the Discord. If you're with me on stream, you can stream in the streaming channel under Watching Me. If you're not on the stream with me, we have a channel called under the community section. It's called You Stream Here. Yeah. So that's it. I mean, how much more straightforward can get than that? You go to You Stream Here, you can stream there, and then other people in the Discord can watch what you're streaming. Go ahead, Wayne.
Oh, I was asking, so it still looks paused on your screen?
Yeah. I mean, it's fine because I'm gonna go ahead and do what I'm doing. But yeah, it looks paused on my screen. But also, let me see if it's. Yeah, it says it's live, but it just shows it's paused.
Trash. I don't know how to fix that because I'm not a streamer.
Yeah, no worries. I'll help you look into it some other time. But yeah, I appreciate your help. I'm gonna play Uncle Bobby and then get your feedback and stuff.
Oh, for sure.
Are made up of stardust.
Also, bro, he said he's down to do the collab.
I want that.
And he gave us a shout out.
Bobby.
He gave us a shout out on the show. Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was dope.
Shout out to
and the
Jen
squid
Truth.
came through.
Who's the squid? I don't know.
His partner.
Oh, I'll look into him. If you
crazy.
partnered up with Jen and Truth, you're probably all right. I'll look into it.
Hey, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. I think it's his wife, right? Chat knows. YouTube Uncle know.
Now, quite literally, the stardust in your right hand, and I can't raise my left one because Buddy's currently asleep on it. The stardust in your right hand is...
I was making fun of him for having this all-white dog, calling him a coon.
And then it turns out he's doing the most heroic shit ever, right?
Yeah.
Different from the stardust in your left hand. And he's got this... I would listen to that man read a Chinese food fucking menu.
I think I fixed it, by the way.
And he said, if you
it.
want to thank the creator, blah, 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 thank the stars, because they literally exploded their cosmic gut.
Yeah, definitely.
Shit's wild, bro. It's yeah, this is a holdover from my super Christian days. I used to play a lot of Doom and a lot of games where you kill demons.
Now, the one thing is, it's not sharing the audio. Is it supposed to be?
No, I prefer it not to at the moment.
Okay.
Because that might get you, if you're still streaming.
Yeah, there's other shit going on. Sure.
Yeah. So, that's all good. Yes. Play that Gin and Truth. I'm gonna stop this stream in a second.
Okay, I'm actually looking at it. I just want to show people what's going on. It depends on your computer resolution and all that shit. And but yeah, it looks actually pretty good. And he's playing Doom.
My computer got fucked up, my old one, but I upgraded, and I got to upgrade a little further thanks to the community, because I do want to stream for real. So like, I appreciate the fuck out of everybody here.
Yeah. We're excited to be able to help out, man. That's awesome. And sorry about that fucking tragedy, man. That shit sucks. All right, let's play this Gin and Truth. And I'm chilling, guys. My food should be on the way soon. And we're going to keep working on the roster. I'm also going to look over at EA Dawa stuff, make sure I get his spelling and stuff right, and wrap his ass up.
Sure. It sounded fantastic. Now, do I know what that means? No, the fuck I don't. Because I'm not an astrophysicist, whatever the fuck he is. He's just smarter than I am. Now, Jeff Durbin has taken that and run with it. So we're just Stardust. And then you get, and again, totally unsuspecting. It's not this boy's fault. And they'll be like, well, yeah, because we've all heard Neil deGrasse say that more than once, right? Gang, okay, let's say that, yes, we are made up of stardust. We're also made up of red blood cells, white blood cells, corneas, retinas, hair follicles, tendons, ligaments, muscles. And we're made up of a whole, 206 bones? If you're just going to sit there and knuckle human existence down, so what you're saying is that we're all thumbnails. Are we all thumbnails? Why is it bad for one thumbnail? Shut the fuck up. Again, it's kind of like making that fucked up ass argument, or why shouldn't we just go kill our next door neighbor's kid? On top of the fact that I don't want to, why is this a bigger topic of conversation? Again, go talk to a sociologist.
the Dominator.
You want that real answer, but you don't. You want to know what Neil deGrasse Tyson actually
That's who it
meant?
is.
Go ask him. Go ask an actual physicist. I just belch.
Hashtag unprofessional.
They will give you that answer.
Oh, they're not married. Don't know. Yeah, me either.
No, you're going to go to the Reason Rally and ask an undergraduate who has not graduated a loaded, fucked up ass.
Hey, Jay, when you gonna start the call in show?
Because
the Dr. Love call in. Jay's Dr. Love call in show. When's that happen?
Man, you know what? I did like a Hitch episode like a couple Saturdays ago, and then I said I was gonna do it every Saturday. So this last weekend was crazy, but yeah, that's what I need to do is just do every Saturday like a Hitch thing, and then build it up like a playlist over time and shit, you know.
Yeah, just keep cutting like 10-minute promos on like whatever topic is and have that be the playlist that builds over time. I think that would be a good tactic to reach out to people. I'm trying to think of the format of most like I guess like Love Guru videos by like accredited people.
They're all dogs. They're all the worst. Those people are the worst. Well, because that's the thing. That none of them are really right. I went to Penn State and got a degree and then did my master's, but most of them are self-taught or they're like apologists, right? Like they make their own schools and. It's not really accredited, but it's the Accredited Love Institute of the relationship science and all of this type of bullshit. You know what I mean?
Tabernacle, Holy Faith.
Yeah. Holy Faith Relationship School. But yeah, I was like, man, I don't want parts of that. It's amazing how much bullshit almost. Ends up almost like consuming your adult lives and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Uncle Bobby off the screen because there just ain't no good place to put his ass. So.
Understandable. Do you ever watch the TV show Bob's Burgers?
Not religiously, but I've like caught it. You know what I mean? I know what you're talking about for sure.
Yo, I watch that shit religiously, and there's an episode where one of the guys is trying to use the tactics of like a love guru on a main character's sister. Great. It's fucking crazy.
Yo, hang on a sec. Is EA Dawa a face or a heel?
Oh, he's a heel that thinks he's a face, and he's mad that people don't cheer him.
Oh, so they boo him. Okay.
They boo him, and he's like, "Why y'all booing me? I'm right." That's his whole gimmick.
Okay. Oh, right. I see it. All right, go ahead.
That's it.
All right. I'm mixing his traits up too.
Okay. He's 100% respectful, 100% egotistical. I love that. Nailed it.
Is he, I don't know where he's at loyal versus treacherous. Maybe in the middle. Maybe just like in tweener.
I can't wait to get 1 or 2 debates under my belt and then have someone make me in a game because I want to see what they do for my traits.
Seriously, he's bold and I think he's kind of aggro, but just kind of aggro.
Of course he's aggro. He's a former Nazi. He has to keep that shit under wraps.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like he's bad Nazi now. I'm saying like the boy definitely got it.
Do you know where
got
he's
a
from?
mean streak. Where is he from?
He's like because he used to be a white, maybe he's like he reminds me of like an Alabama type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not. He really is the Owen Hart out here, the white Muslim.
That is so funny, man.
He's from the United States. I just don't know where.
I have no clue, but like life is crazy because Big Vader's from Compton. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Is he really?
Yeah, born and raised in a rough part of Compton, brother. So, you know, people have interesting backgrounds.
I'm going Victoria, Texas. I don't know why. All right. And I just want some random signs. Maybe you need a Snickers. The guy behind me can't see, sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's our anniversary and too many signs.
Oh. Yo, wrestling, real quick. I got to explain to my girlfriend yesterday. We were watching the Acclaimed in AEW. Do you know that tag team?
The Rappers.
Yeah, the Rappers. We were watching them.
I fucking love them.
Yeah, and I got to explain to her how they're literally, like, moment for moment, shot for shot, doing the New Age Outlaws whole routine.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Like, instead of saying, I got 2 words for you, or if you're not down with that, you know, they're saying different things, but it's literally all the same.
Yes.
And Billy Gunn is their fucking manager. So, like, it's blessed by him on top of that. You know what I mean? So
Wait. Oh, he turned on his sons?
His sons turned on him.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get caught up. I'm gonna have to get caught up. That's crazy. But yeah, with AEW, what you watch it weekly? I mostly just watch the pay-per-views.
I'm gonna be real with you. I cannot catch shows weekly. I try so hard, but
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't. I only watch the pay-per-views. Yeah.
Yeah, like All Out just happened. This was a huge wrestling weekend. All Out happened, and WWE had 2 pay-per-views this weekend. So.
Shit! I got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, there's a triple threat women's match that happens in Worlds Collide that is I know is fire. I gotta watch it. So, but what was I talking about? The Acclaimed. Yeah, those boys, rappers, like it's wrestling is kind of like rapping. You know what I mean? If you got bars and stuff, like you're telling in jokes, but not, and the crowd's in on it on certain. Man, I'm sorry, I'm getting killed by a lot of demons right now, so I'm trying to collect my thoughts, but I fucking love the Acclaim and what they're doing.
Yeah, you good, bro. I'm gonna switch it over to Gin and Truth for a minute because my food's here, so I'm gonna go grab my food and heat it up and get ready to eat and stuff.
Do you think?
All right, man. Thanks so much, Wayne. I'm so glad you called in. I'm glad to chill with you, man.
All right, cool.
Over here, a person is fizzing this way.
This is just a stupid question.
Well, that's why I brought up the, in terms of resolving disputes, that's one question. In terms of why within one framework I would believe anything at all, again, I think that it's the result of a combination of evolved social instincts. And random. It's not random. It could have evolved the other way. It could have evolved the other way. It could have evolved in a different way, and it does evolve rationality in other social species. So evolution could have brought us to irrationality as the norm.
Pause the tape. Evolution could have brought us to irrationality as the norm. All right. Chapstick, coffee, iPad, mouse. But what you don't seem to understand is my dick is actually 17 inches, toenails, dish soap, I don't like broccoli. What? Evolution could have brought us to irrationality? I'm not an evolutionary biologist, but does rationality and I don't know. And something tells me Jeff Durbin knows even less. Roll this fucked up ass tape.
I'm talking about morality, not rationality. I'm talking about the information and the fizz going on in your brain. So over here we have, if I use your foundation, I take atheism, say Dawkins, naturalism, materialism, and I look out across right now, I see a bunch of bags of biological stuff that are fizzing chemically.
Pause the tape. Again, I see a bunch of bags of biological stuff versus what? Guilty sinners that deserve to go to hell, and the only way we can be made kind of slightly okay is to roll around in some fucker's guts because his dad murdered him because whatever the fuck. Christians, before you criticize someone else's point of view, check your own bullshit. Roll the tape. Buddy is knocked the fuck out.
And they say we should all hold to the same kind of reasoning and everything else going on over here. But that's the foundation. As a Christian, I look at over here, I say this is not just Stardust or not just Baptist stuff. The Maybe Imago Dei. Everyone here has value and dignity, including you. We should fight for universal laws and changing and varying laws of logic because this world is...
Pause the tape. 2 minutes and 30. There's no way we're getting it through 13 minutes, gang. What the fuck does this have to do with a God existing? Tell me. Why are we talking about fucking logic? Again, yeah, we're not making it through this. I told y'all once, I'm going to tell you for the 1 billionth time. More probably like the 3rd time. Robert Reed, go fuck yourself. When I was in junior high, the worst thing, again, by today's standards, it would be called bullying. Quite literally, someone would be suspended. Someone else would go to like victim services, be told they were a good person and put on Prozac. Okay, when I was a kid, the worst thing that you could have been called back in those days was a virgin. We were in the 8th grade. Who the fuck wasn't a virgin, right? And again, it wasn't just, hey, have you had sex? No, I haven't. Well, you're a virgin. No, gang, it was an all-day beating. I remember going home. One of the good parts about being a loner, no one ever picked on me. And if they would have, they were like, are you a virgin? I was like, no, yeah. You mean you haven't got any pussy? That's kind of the definition of a virgin. Well, I'm telling everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody already knows. I already told you, the only person I have ever cared about pleasing is a lady right behind me, my mom. And so everyone else would have been like, I'm going to make fun of you. My mom thinks I'm kind of cool, so knock yourself out. But I never got that. But, yeah. It was fucking terrible. And I told you, I've seen people cry. And they cried for one of 2 reasons. At the end of school, they took a beating for 8 straight hours. Mercilessly teased. Made fun of because they were like everyone else. You weren't sexually active. It was 1984. Who was fucking back in those days? Nobody. The second person who cried was, you escaped Monday, but you were afraid that Tuesday was going to be your day. Now, gang, some of us got wise to the game, and in order to prove your male sluttiness, the girls weren't doing it, it was just the fucking dudes, you would come up with the most fucked up ass sexual scenario, because you were a virgin, you're just pulling shit out of your ass. And it was like, oh, there were 6 blondes, 4 redheads, one of them had like 19 tits, this one had 3 legs, there was a fucking fire hydrant. You would describe the most fucked up ass sexual scenario, right? This is definitely allergies, gang. You remind me to take a pill after this. You would describe the most fucked up ass scenario that if you put that on a script and handed that to the most seasoned porn star, they would read the script and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Exactly what kind of non-Christian upbringing did you have? Who writes this shit down on paper? Gang, my point is, again, if you were to ask me at 50 years old, are you a virgin? I would look at you like you're stupid. I wouldn't even bother answering that question. More times than not, I'm just going to be sitting next to my partner. I'd be like, my point is, if you have to work this hard to prove that you're telling the truth, it's probably because you're lying. If you have to talk to me about logic, ask me 900 questions that I can't answer because they're so fucking confusing. It's not, you don't got the mots. If your way to be right is to confuse the person you're talking to, it's because you're lying. A little bit more of this fucked up ass tape. Roll the tape.
Not just matter emotion. There are immaterial aspects to our being. Well, the things that you're saying seem to represent a hunger for an absolute foundation on which to base.
Good job, kid.
You don't have any philosophical justification for either science, logic, or you don't have any kind of an absolute basis.
Pause the tape. Where did that come from? You as an atheist don't have an absolute standard for science, logic, what? Again, honestly and truly, how does any of this prove that there's, again, I had a mom. There. Did I just prove it? That ugly guy right there, that's me. Do I have to sit here and say, well, I mean, you have, without my mom, you got no absolute basis for the, well, I mean, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Shut the fuck up. I can simply point to that beautiful, timeless beauty, black don't crack woman standing right behind me. If I had to work this hard to prove that I had a mom, you would just think that I'm fucking lying. Why don't y'all just look at my mom a little bit? My mom's good looking, isn't she? Yeah? That was the best mom on the fucking... Can you believe she made a sack of shit like me? Mom, you were the fucking best. Okay, let's get a little bit more of this fucked up ass tape while you guys look at my mom. That's a beautiful smile, isn't it?
Right. You believe you do, but you're wrong. Well, no, I actually can demonstrate to you, even by your own reasoning right now, that the God that you and I both know exists because you're reasoning according to the Christian worldview. You're acting as though there's uniform, but you can't justify that given.
Pause the tape, end the tape. Now we're talking about nature being uniform and logic and the blase and the fucking flavonoids. Again, that beautiful, majestic woman behind me is my mother. Now, if you want to sit here and tell me that you don't believe me, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Well, Robert, if there is no God, what's wrong with me fucking myself? I don't know. I don't care. Get away from me. If I have to prove this hard, and work this hard to prove that what I'm saying is right, it's because I'm fucking lying. Okay, gang. Now, when I told you guys that I was saving something near and dear to me, I was. Hold on, let's get it queued up. You guys have maybe heard me say once or twice the name Fuckface Craig Reed. Now, gang, Craig Reed and I met many years ago on SJ's channel. And we had a good relationship, right? I don't dislike Craig Reed, even though I call him a fuckface. The reason why I call Craig Reed a fuckface is because Craig Reed has never really answered a single question I've ever asked him. And I put him at the end because to me, Craig is the perfect example of a Christian apologist. So if you aren't aware, Austin, Texas is the capital of Texas. So when I ask you, what is the capital of Texas? And then you give me the history of Texas, then you tell me that you don't like orange juice, but the New Orleans Saints is your favorite fucking football team. You're actually left-handed. I only weigh 173 pounds. What is the capital of Texas is actually a very easy question to answer. It's either it's Austin, Texas, or I don't know. If it takes you 9 fucking hours, you're lying. Now, gang, this is the last time I talked to fuckface Craig Reed. I had talked to him maybe 2 or 3 times on SJ's channel. I talked to him once on his channel. And then at the end of it all, before I quote unquote broke up with Craig Reed, he came on Gonna Go For It's channel. If you don't know Gonna Go For It, look that shit up. Tell Peter Uncle Bobby sent you. Hit the subscribe button. Peter is fucking fantastic, and I love that man like a brother to fucking Peter. Actually, I know Peter because of fuckface SJ. That's the one good thing I can say about my meeting with fucking SJ. But gang, at the end of it, and I remember in the pregame show before Craig tuned in, I told Peter, I will do this. But, 1, I'm not going to blow my stack because Craig feeds off that chaos. 2, you got to take the leash off me. Right? I finally understand how to talk to Craig Reed. Now, gang, I queued it up to the hour 27 mark. I'm probably going to jump around a little bit, but I want you guys to hear what it is that I put up with and why it is. I've mentioned fuckface Craig Reed in the past. This guy is an absolute master at not answering questions, which makes him the quintessential Christian apologist. You guys ready? Look at my mother. Look at my mom. Look at me. Look at my mom. Look at my mom. Look at me. My mom is a beautiful woman. That's her thumbprint. I miss you, Mom. Okay, you guys ready? Let's roll the tape.
In the Bible, it explicitly tells you who you can enslave, why you can enslave.
Yeah, pause the tape already. So Peter's really good at that. Peter will hold your feet to the fucking fire, and you'll never guess who never liked it. Craig Reed, right? My last time on SJ's channel, he, in a very negative way, compared me to Peter, right? Don't be like Peter. Don't be like Peter. That's another thing that Craig does, or did. He doesn't like to let you complete a sentence, right? That way, it's not an actual back and forth. It's just Craig Reed kicking bullshit at you. Roll the tape.
Them and what you should pay for them.
Right. So
and
what?
It even tells you.
So
how
he said, "So what?" Hold on.
You did. You guys didn't. You
pause it. Did you guys catch that? Craig's response was, "So what?" Then you hear me say, "So what?" Like, did you just really say "so what" to the topic of slavery to a black guy and a fucking Jew? Peter's Jewish, by the way. Roll the tape.
Why you can enslave them and what you should pay for them.
Right. So
and
what?
it even tells you how you can trick your fellow.
You guys didn't listen to a single thing I just said. You didn't listen to a single. You're going into atheist talking point bullcrap.
No, it's not an atheist talking point.
It is. But the Bible's not inerrant. Who cares? Who cares if they endorse slavery?
Pause the tape. So this came about because I brought up, I'm getting dizzy. Say goodbye to Mom. Mom, I will never say goodbye to you. But my audience is saying goodbye to Mom. We're coming down, gang. Here's Mom. All right, coming down. All right. That angle was kind of fucking me up. So just so you guys know, so you see my dad? That's burnt orange. That's a Longhorn. My mom's wearing... I graduated from the University of Texas at Austin. I played at UT. I'm a Longhorn. My parents went to Southern. Gang, I don't have any UT stuff here. I don't. I actually think the color burnt orange is absolutely fucking atrocious. Gang, my parents' closet is littered with burnt orange. The two biggest Robert Reed fans, the two biggest fans of number 40 are right behind me. I mean, honestly, my mom, to the day she died, still wore shirts that said, "My son is number 40." Right? But, back on topic. So this came about because I brought up the Bible is said to be inerrant. In other words, it is perfect. Okay, there's no wavering. That's what Christianity teaches. And Craig did what all apologists do, and that's backpedal, make excuses, out of context, blah, 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 blah. You weren't a real Christian. Yeah, that's where this part's coming from. Roll the tape.
Wait. I have to jump in on this. I've been quiet way too long.
I disagree. I disagree.
Hold on, Craig. When I am presented, and when I say I mean all of us. When you are presented with the premise that the Bible is inerrant, which means there are no errors in it, we present you an error. That's a contradiction. And I've used this example before. If I tell you, Craig, you can cheat off of my test. All 10 questions are correct, except for answer number 1, number 5, and number 10. I don't have a perfect test.
Way to go, me.
When you tell me, or when Christians tell me that the Bible is inerrant,
I didn't tell you that. That's why this is obnoxious. I didn't say that.
Stop. When I say you, I'm saying Christians. I'm saying Christianity. I'm saying the Christianity that you accused me of being corrupted. You, and I've said this before, I'm out of the business of telling Christians what is and is not Christianity. I'm speaking for this side. When we hear that this book is perfect, but then we show you imperfections, and then we get backpedaling, we get excuses. I'll speak for myself. I'm asking for explanations.
Okay, now here,
one more thing.
Craig got mad.
People get flustered, and when people get upset, it makes me wonder, what are you hiding? It's no different than the Sunday school teacher who kicked me out of Sunday school, who said, you're going to go to hell for asking questions. And so when I say the Bible's inerrant, the Bible's perfect, that's what I was taught. And then someone says, that's bullshit. That's a contradiction. That Christians need to answer.
Okay, but you all of a sudden, you see the problem. And this is why a lot, then let me talk and I'll explain the problem.
Pause the tape. That's quintessential Craig. That's quintessential Craig Reed, right? When you put him on the spot, justifiably so, he got mad. He always got mad, right? He's like, oh, just let me talk. It's like, motherfucker, that's all you do is talk. And that is why, if you can hear the tone of my voice, I realized after several conversations with fuckface Craig Reed that with Craig, you don't fight fire with fire. You have to fight fire with water. Please notice that I'm a lot more calm and collected, because the only way you can talk to Craig is like this. Craig is used to chaos. You don't give him chaos. You don't feed his addiction for it. Roll the tape.
That
okay, but
you answer.
Okay, but you all of a sudden you see the problem.
Kicked me out of Sunday school, who said you're going to go to hell for asking questions. And so when I say the Bible's inerrant, the Bible's perfect, that's what I was taught. And then someone says that's bullshit. That's a contradiction. That Christians need to answer.
Okay, but you all of a sudden, you see the problem. And this is why a lot, then let me talk and I'll explain the problem.
Go ahead.
But this is starting to get annoying. You guys are...
Did you guys hear me in the background? I was like, oh, shit. And now he's getting mad. Because again, when I realized what kind of personality I was dealing with, I had to back off. Again, sometimes you can fight fire with fire. This time I had to fight fire with water. Roll the tape.
Starting to double team me, not let me speak again. Okay.
Not
Here's
true.
The problem. If you take to a kid, and this is exactly why there's a bunch of atheists right now who started out as young earth creationists. Because if you say your faith hinges on the idea that the Bible is inerrant, then when they start discovering their errors in the Bible, all of a sudden they're like you. They're like, now I got to be an atheist. It's not either or. I became a Christian.
Pause the tape. I told Craig a million times, and early in the show he did that. Blah, 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 blah. No, Again, I'm an atheist for one reason and one reason only. When you told me there was a God, I asked you to prove it. You didn't prove it. I said I'm just not buying your bullshit. Period. End of story. Craig Reed and all other Christian apologists, please go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Never in my life did it ever occur to me as a practicing Christian that I was ever supposed to think of the Bible as inerrant. Never even occurred to me, because I studied other faith texts, the Tao Te Ching, as a 25-year-old secular person.
I know.
I didn't think, wow, this is inerrant or it's all false. It's either inerrant or it's all false. That's total garbage.
I didn't say it was all
total
false.
garbage.
I never once said that. I never.
But you are presenting yourself to me as an atheist, as an not as I kind of believe in God, as an atheist.
I didn't say that. I never once.
Pause the tape. Another thing Craig Reed always did. He never understood when I told him I'm an atheist. That means I just don't believe in God. And I kind of know the reason why. That's a whole other show. But him and several other Christians kind of always thought that I was just kind of on the fence. And I was like, we can get him back. And I always said, I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. Right? And they'd always DM me and quadruple team me. And it's like, I don't think you heard a word I just said. I said I don't believe in your God. Period. To use it, period. Shut the fuck up, Craig Reed. Roll the tape.
Said that. What I did say. What I did say was when I am told that the Bible is inerrant. No different than our second coffee talk with Stephanie. When I asked, was Adam and Eve real? Stephanie said yes. Craig said no. There's an error.
I said I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, Craig. You said it wasn't real, was a metaphor. Now,
I don't get that. I don't get the premise. Well, I'm supposed to stand here and defend other people's faiths. I'm defending my faith, not other people's.
Pause the tape. Also typical Craig Reed. Now look how he is not only backpedaling, he is panicking. Again, when me and Craig never talked about religion, it was all good. When we talked about religion, because again, it's indefensible. It's straight up indefensible. This is what he did. Panic, start complaining, start crying out he was a victim, the blase and the fucking glavinoids. Roll the tape.
Not Stephanie's, not Heather's.
Out of the two of us, Craig, out of the two of us, I know you said period. Out of the two of us, you're the only one that's yelling. I'm telling you, the point is, when I asked, was Adam and Eve real? That's in Genesis. That's the first book of the Bible. When I can find an error in an errant book, and I say, please justify it, I get yelled at. Now, you tell me how I'm supposed to take that.
I just told you. Other people are telling you the Bible is inerrant. I never did.
Okay, that's fine.
I never did. But you're telling me to justify their claim. That's fine. I won't.
No, Craig.
Bang. I won't. No. I didn't tell you it was inerrant. They did.
I'm going to use your word. Period. Please stop. I'm asking you. What? You know what I'm asking you? I'm asking you this right now.
Robert,
I'm asking you the same thing I asked you.
Okay. So hold on. There was a part I wanted to get to. Hold on, gang. Hold on.
Live by. I already got 3 up. You can go watch them now. What are the truths that you live by? This, how you decide what's capital T true. We're all on the same page.
Sure.
Which is correct.
Okay, pause the tape. So Craig justifying atheism. Hold on, roll the tape.
Incorrect in the.
We're all on the same page.
Sure.
Agreed.
Okay. A Bible is a book of stories that contains some metaphorical wisdom truths. Are we still all on the same page?
Metaphorical. You know, for the sake of argument, sure.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Go ahead.
Okay. The actual roadmap to the living God. And this, how you decide what's capital T true. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of series on this. Okay.
All right. Fast forward. Fuck Craig Reed.
I got 3 up. You can go watch them now.
Yeah, I'm licking your balls.
If the Bible has errors in it, how do we figure out?
So I read it with prayerfully considered, trying to the best of my ability talk to the actual living God and prayerfully consider scripture by scripture. And the scriptures that I think, yes, that's 100% true, that rings true with my inner man, that rings true with everything that I know to be true, I'm going to internalize that truth, and I'm going to try and walk it out. And I'm going to try and embody, more important than just believe, embody, live by, walk out that truth, because that is something I want to be like. That's how you decide. You prayerfully consider the Bible with absolute integrity, and you pray a lot. You pray morning, noon, and night. And then you...
You guys see why I stopped talking to fucking Craig Reed? Let's get a couple more facts. There's one more part. I can't remember where it is. I'm not going to bore y'all all day. Hold on.
The things that rub you wrong, and that's also the Bible. So you are going to stand
distinguish.
Wait.
Truth isn't.
Pause the tape, gang. This is why it is. I need a production team so they can do this shit for. There's one part in particular, and if I don't find it here soon, I'm just going to fucking tell you about it. Roll the tape.
A matter of opinion. How do we figure out which is an error and which isn't?
Wait, I think we're getting close.
To the same
by their fruits.
Craig.
3 years from now, you turn around.
That rule alone, then I am the perfect Christian. I can tell you, I'm a better Christian, for instance, than...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay, so let me try and interject. So when we say, like, truth and stuff like that, when you start quoting the Bible and telling us you shall know them by their fruits and all that other stuff, and like I said 50 some odd minutes ago, just giving us great quotes doesn't mean much to us.
Exactly.
Science is science, not because it's a science book, because it can be tested. And I used this example during our last coffee talk. The boiling point of water is the boiling point of water, not because it's in the book. It's because you can test it anywhere, in any lab, on your stove, on my stove, on Peter's stove, and we will get similar results. And so when we ask kind of for this...
Pause the tape. Do you guys catch how I said the word boiling? So here's the thing about boiling. So when I got to Alston in 1991, gang, I was teased mercilessly on how it is I spoke. A lot of my blood is from the fucking swamp, right? And so you have to learn how to say certain words, like boil. That's not how we say it. I've been teased on how I pronounce the word
orange.
Dog.
Orange.
I gotta really
orange.
enunciate
orange.
the things that go in the back of your Walkman. You know.
Orange. Hey guys, we're gonna switch over because look, here's what we got to do. We're on a tight schedule tonight. We got to keep it tight. People are gonna hate me for the way this stream ends, but that's fine. I'm gonna save the work I've done in WWE. I'm switching over to the other machine. We're going to get the casino stream up and running. I'll keep Pocket Locker up for a few, and then I will, we'll go live exclusively on the casino channel. That way, I can end that stream after a little while. Not end that stream, but go to bed after a little while. I'll leave it on overnight. You'll be with the playlist player. Our overnight streams have been super solid. So hopefully there's no issues there. I think the stream's going to be fun. I'm not going to end up gaming today. Sorry about that. It's just the way I've realized my timing is. I'm also, you guys know, I'm exhausted. Been a lot going on, so I want to go ahead and get some extra rest. I'll probably change the title of the stream. I did plan the game, but I'm really tired. I want to get some rest. I got to teach tomorrow. Got to get up early, so I'm gonna make sure I get the overnight stream going. So my apologies primarily to Jay's clown girl. Let's see. All right, y'all. I don't know what's going on with Grand Pong and Wayne, but mods, y'all know if Grand Pong's sitting on some bullshit, y'all can handle that. I don't. Yeah, I'll let them deal with that. All right. Oof, I'm tired. Okay. Let's go here. Here, let's set up our playlist real quick. I appreciate the chat, man. This has been an awesome stream. I know we had over 20 people in here at one point. I know the numbers have been kind of up and down. I've been kind of in and out of it with everything that's going on. So, hey, sometimes your job, like, you know, is you show up, you do the job, you do the show. I think this is one of my best streams just because of the, you know, the rawness of everything. But at the same time, that comes with the realities that those type of real life challenges they affect you, you know, and that's all right. We'll keep it going here. Let's see what we had going last night. I don't know where we ended up. Looks like we got through most of it. Yeah, we were doing the Combo Breaker tour. All right, so let's go ahead and it looks like we did that one already. We just want to put together a list, and then I'm going to eat. Season 3 finals. What was this other one? Oh, MKX. I see. Okay, yes. Save the playlist. That will be fine. Let's go 9/6/22 part 2. What is this? Injustice 2 from 2017. Yep, we just want tournaments. We just want to get action and call great commentary. No, it was on that list. Did we not make it through it? I'm not gonna risk it. Let's go with something else. This we've definitely seen. Yeah, all right, that's better. And then let's get some Skullgirls. People have been loving the Skullgirls. Let's get some Skullgirls. Although this will have Sonic Fox on it. Oh, Combat Cup. Okay, let's do that. Y'all are getting a little behind the scenes look at how I put together the casino streams. Let's go Skullgirls. Oh, it's one word. All right, let's do this. And let's do I don't think we ever watched that F1 event. Like, I think I put this on, but maybe didn't watch it. Joel and Carrie Ann can let me know. Otherwise, I think it can go on the playlist for today. You know what? They should be able to tell me. Oh, yeah, it looks like it did go through it. Okay. But I don't think anybody was watching it, so I really think it went through in the middle of the night when nobody was watching it, so we'll let it go. For now, I could go for another F1 event. But I want to do, let's do a 2021 championship. Yeah. I probably watched it just overnight on my own during the test. All right, let's do that. All right, and do I want anything else? Yeah, let's go iRacing trucks. I want a full event. Yeah, this one will be fun. Let's do it. iRacing, you already know. It's going to be top notch. Plus, it's an official event. All right, so we go here. We go to our library. I normally do this behind the scenes and, take a little time. But I've gotten really good. I've gotten pretty good at sequencing these the way I want them to. How do I want this to flow? I actually would like us to do... Let's go racing first. Because it's still kind of early. So let's do this. Into the 2022 exhibition. Now let's mix it up. Let's go here. Then let's go to Skull Girls, because that'll be for the late night crowd. We'll watch this. The late night crowd and the overnight crowd will definitely get to watch the Skull Girls. They really like Skull Girls. Then we'll do Mortal Kombat. And we'll leave the rest as is. All right, cool. Then we'll go here. All right, gang, let's switch over the stream to the casino.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They don't say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, summer vibe, that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Pocket Locker 86. Head on over. The link is in the description. Let's go to the casino. I'm going to grab my food. Let's go racing. I'm going to get this started. I'll be right back.
the Gfinity Arena here in London, where we are getting ready for the grand final of the 2021 F1 Esports Series Pro Championship presented by Aramco. Now, last night, Mercedes won the Team Championship, their first since 2018. Congratulations to them. But in the Drivers' Championship, well, it's still on the line. And, oh, that is a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. A Red Bull driver is hoping to dethrone a current Mercedes champion. But before we head there, we'd like to celebrate the last 5 years of F1 esports action. It's been incredible, season after season of mighty skill. Now, while I celebrate like I've won, Matt, it's over to you.
To understand just how far F1 esports has come and how much it's grown, we have to go all the way back to 2017 in Abu Dhabi.
Look at the audience of people. The drivers are all set.
Oh, I love that, Matt. It takes me right back. 2017, the heat is the most thing I remember from that. I remember the nervousness for the drivers. This had never been done before.
No, and, you know, going to Abu Dhabi was a big statement, you know, from Formula One and esports, and, yeah, I massively enjoyed it. Couldn't believe we were there. The drivers themselves were walking through the paddock, parading around, driving literally next to where the F1 teams were getting ready for the weekend.
And I remember that moment, we were on the desk, Yas Marina right behind us, and then all of a sudden they announced Fernando Alonso wants to come up and take part and just be amongst everybody. That's just how cool it was. All the superstars came along to set their eyes upon F1 esports and get into it. Great start, 2017. 2018, we moved to Silverstone, another Grand Prix track. Ah, such a memorable moment, that, Matt. Walking along with the drivers on the track at Silverstone. And those drivers were going through all of those assessments. So there was another level of professionalism, and they were all hoping to get selected in the pro draft.
Yeah, and to actually get the teams involved themselves as well. You know, in 2018, to actually be representing a Formula One team is crazy for some of those drivers. You could see the beams on their faces when they got picked. It was amazing.
The reigning champion comes back and destroys the field. Brendan Lee, back-to-back F1 Esports Pro Series champion.
It was again Brendan Lee becoming a two-time champion, and the first time ever Mercedes were going to win the team championship. But would they win it in 2019, Matt?
No, they would not, Tom. It was actually Red Bull that had an amazing roster of Tormula, Rasmussen and Longay, and they just stormed to the title.
They did indeed, but we also had a brand new team. FDA joined, first time they'd ever competed, now that's 10 teams, and they got the first pick in the draft, and they chose David Tonitza. Now, did he go on to do anything, Matt?
Yeah, he won the driver's title. He literally came out of nowhere and just blitzed it, especially the start of the season.
Sorry, I don't think I quite got to this earlier, but Sandals was banned because of this. After all this shit, 2 days ago, Sandals went up there and said, hey, a heads up that Jay's stream bot prevents non-moderators leaving links in the chat and gives a short ban for trying it. So the message in the last picture didn't go through. So he's trying to help this motherfucker who's harassing my shit. So Sandals can go fuck himself. He had a chance to not fuck up as a mod, and he fucked up as a mod. That's why Sandals is banned.
He ran away with it.
For Ferrari, their first year in the championship, his first year in the championship, and the 2019 title for David Tonitza.
2019 ended on a high. Sadly, 2020 started badly with the whole COVID outbreak, and it changed everything. But it did bring about the virtual Grand Prix.
Yeah, the virtual Grand Prix were amazing. The entertainment factor of all just random celebrities getting involved in a bit of carnage was just awesome to watch on the F1 game.
George Russell can see the checkered flag, and the British driver crosses the line to win on the streets of Baku.
George Russell becoming the unofficial official Virtual Grand Prix champion there. Great to see. But for the 2020 F1 Esports Pro Championship, it was remarkable. A brand new driver champion in Jarno Opmeer.
Yes, enter Jarno to the scene. We had an evolution of the championship as well. We had 35% race distance, improved from 25%, as well as a full qualifying format, Q1, Q2, Q3, just like you see in real-life Formula One qualifying. So Jarno utilised his hot lapper title and his, I guess, alternate strategy elements that he has to his racecraft as well, combined that into a perfect storm and took the title.
It's been another masterclass for Jarno Opmeer. It's being debated brilliantly between these two. Jarno Opmeer takes the F1 Esports title of 2020.
Now, we've mentioned about the updated qualifying. I wanted to show you two different qualifying sessions, Monza 2020 and Monza 2021. Back in 2020, we had the top two separated by 27 thousandths of a second. We thought, wow, what an amazing qualifying session. Fast forward 1 year, and we have the top four separated by 17 thousandths of a second. The steps forward these drivers are making are...
All right, gang, let's go ahead and get into the action.
The drivers took that competitiveness to the race.
The battle
are your Imola highlights.
And we're underway for a vital race in the championship with a good getaway for the McLaren man, who will head off the Ferrari into turn one. It's as you were, no big movers for the...
These are highlights. Let's get into...
And, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be watching myself, and I'm wishing all the drivers all...
Opmeer, but it ain't over till it's over, Matt.
It's not, and Brazil was probably not the track that Jarno would have chosen had to clinch the title, but he's got a hefty lead, and Rasmussen's going to have to pull off an unbelievable drive. Let's see if he can do it.
Here we go then. High tension, high revs, and 3, 4, 5 red lights in Brazil. And we're underway for the final race of the year with the title on the line. Nicholas Longuet immediately checking out. And then it's Longuet, Kiefer, then Blakely and Opmeer. It's a good start for Sebastian Job. He moves up. It's a bad start for Joni Tormala. The Alpine holds the lead as we go on board with Jarno Opmeer looking to make it the double today. And he's in the wheel tracks of the man that he was fighting for so long this year. That's Lucas Blakely. And the Aston Martin man is ahead for the time being. Freddie Rasmussen in 9th position. Remember, he's got to realistically get into P1. He's got to find a way, basically got to find the race of his life to get up there, and it is a conservative opening lap. Hardly anyone taking much of a risk. Alvaro Caraton has improved up to 5th position. It's as you were for the top four.
So Nicholas Longuet leading from the front, gone onto the soft tyres. You can see that gap is already at 1.1 seconds. Nicholas Longuet has had a brilliant opening lap to this race. He is going to want to do, like we've seen before, run away from the medium compound runners. Kiefer, Blakely, Opmeer look to be all on those medium compound tyres. I can't for the life of me find another...
Carrie, I'm not sure what you're asking about. Are you talking about the Discord? I'll look. Graham, drop it and move on or get banned. Thank you, YouTube Punk. I was getting ready to ban him. So please, Graham, just stop or we're going to ban you. We're not dumb. This isn't our first go-around.
Championship challenge. It hasn't materialized, but he loves Sao Paulo. And it's fantastic. Tight, twisting, high speed configuration, and that is a brilliant opening lap for Marcel Kiefer. 1.2 seconds. Well, that's all right for the time being. The Red Bull driver, a multiple race winner, Lucas Blakely, a breakthrough season for him. He is currently 3rd in the point standings. He is currently 3rd in the race. Alvaro Caraton has nothing to worry about at all. This is a fast customer. He's been on the podium before. He's been on pole position before. But this has been a season to forget until now, because he's lining up the driver who can't afford to take any risks at all. The driver we're on board with can go full send. Opmeer's got to play the long game.
and Alvaro is on the soft tyre, so that is another driver on the same strategy as Longate, and he's going to want to clear Jarno very quickly. Indeed, the Mercedes driver does not go defensive at all, and in fact, that looks like a drive of Jarno saying, you know what, I don't need to fight this.
No, the only driver he needs to man mark is down there in 9th position, another fastest lap of the race for Nicholas Longate, 1.7 seconds away. That is taking all the frustration out. Yes, he's on the soft tyres, but he's building the gap that he needs at the moment. Carreton moving through the field. He needs to do that given the tyre he's on, and everyone else believes it's medium to soft, which is the way to go, which means that we could get a fair bit of drama towards the end of the 25 laps that are going to decide the final race of the year and decide the last championship we have unresolved. Will it be Freddie Rasmussen needs the race of his life to get out of trouble in 9th position, or will it be 2 in a row for Jarno Opmeer?
Something to watch is that Nicholas Longate is, of course, 2.1 seconds clear, looks very good, but we've seen this already so many times this season. Barry Burman, for example, at Monza, he was on the soft tyres, looking so good at the start of the race, but crucially then and crucially now, Longate does not have a partner to play with. He does not have someone to swap DRS with and save a bit of energy in the slipstream. He has to do it all by himself, and that may cost him the amount of time that he needs as Alvaro goes on the attack.
Alvaro Carreton really enjoying himself after a tough season. He's moving past, and he's taking 3rd position. He's taking 2nd position, 2 for the price of 1 into the center S's. Well, that's the sort of pace that you need on the soft tyre, but that's efficient work through the field. He's making that compound advantage pay. Now, on the same tyres, can Lucas Blakely, the likeable Scotsman, get past Marcel Kiefer? These two were glued together in Mexico City. We've moved to Brazil, same thing.
It's Lucas Blakely looking strong. The pressure is off his shoulders. I feel like he just felt it a little bit coming into this grand final week, that, you know, he was in contention to win the title. We saw a few mistakes.
Think back that. In Imola, we saw Jarno Opmeer forced off the road, got away with damage. Key moment. We saw Lucas Blakely caught out by the closing distance of the Ferrari in front, did get damage. That was defining. That was where the pendulum swung.
It was indeed. I felt like in qualifying, he was leaving it late in some places, so did start to feel some of the pressure. You have to say, very, very unlucky in Imola to drive into the back of Tanitsa. But these things are what define whether you're a champion or not. And Lucas, unfortunately, this year, not in the hunt, but he wants to finish on a win. You better believe that.
Here's a driver who's been on pole positions plenty of times this year, looking for that maiden win. If you consider that we've got the Rookie of the Year ahead, Sebastian Job, in the AlphaTauri, we've got a championship leader who doesn't want to take any risks, really not interested at all, just wants to sit there. Can he go on the attack here? Because we're in the DRS train, but we've got drivers taking different risks.
Thanks, YouTube Punk. I was getting ready to block him.
To take lap 5 of 25. This one feels like we are building to the stops. When are the drivers going to pull the trigger? Certainly if you're on the soft tyres, how early are you going to switch to those mediums? Because you want the benefit. Obviously, if you can extend the stint, it's going to pay you back later on. It's been an esports campaign that started in Bahrain, has taken us to some new venues. Imola on the calendar for the first time. And the Live Drivers' Championship, as it stands, it is double Dutch for Opmeer. 193 ahead of Rasmussen, who looks destined to finish P2 the 2nd year in a row, unless he can do something on the soft tyres. No, does he go aggressive with the strategy now? He's got no choice.
He has to. You know, this is something that he has made work a couple of times this season, where he's gone early, got track position. I think it was Monza. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but he used that aggressive strategy to get then next to Marcel Kiefer in the race. I think they were 2nd and 3rd, and they were working together, and Freddie just tried to hold on then. That's what he has to do for Brazil as well, in my opinion. He's not going to do anything from 9th place. If he goes with the flow, with everybody else, he's not going to make any positions up. He has to go early, he has to go aggressive on the soft tyre, and then just hold on for dear life. Marcel Kiefer could play a very key role as his teammate at Red Bull.
Marcel Kiefer has shown his ability to execute team tactics has been phenomenal. The key example of that, last year, Austria, the faster driver was chasing them down. They swapped over, they worked together, they conserved battery, they were finished 1-2, despite the fact they had no right to, if you looked at the overall pace. So they've magicked rabbits out of hats before. This one, though, will be truly astonishing. Consider, though, what we saw in Imola when Freddie Rasmussen managed to turn 15th on the grid to a podium in the end. But a podium today is not good enough, and he is hoping for something truly remarkable later on. But it's Daniele Haddad, who has rolled the dice super early. He's only done 6 laps on those mediums. mediums, he's getting rid of them, he's going for the softs, he's going all in. It's the final race of the year, and you can tell.
Yeah, he wants track position. Does Daniele Haddad, maybe a little bit early, as he is the only driver in the pits, but expect him to launch up the order if some drivers don't come into the pits on the next lap. But that's what you have to do. You have to get in the mix somehow, and an undercut strategy is usually the only way to do that. We've seen Jarno Opmeer a few times go the other way, go longer into races, and then have fresher soft tyres towards the end. But Jarno Opmeer is potentially a double champion, and there's many reasons why that is.
Simon Weigang has a 3-second time penalty for corner cutting. I do not think he will be the last one out there. The driver who had so much hope going into start of this year, moving to Alfa Romeo, who contended for the team's title last year, but it's not been the year that he or they wanted. He's been a frustrated character at times. Further back, it's Kiefer, it's Blakely, it's the battle for P3. And are we beginning to see those soft tyres maybe swing the other way? Maybe the medium is now the one to be on if you've taken 7 laps. That's not the news that Daniele Haddad wants. On board with his teammate, who was our opening winner of the year. You heard the beep. That's for DRS. Unfortunately, if you are Lucas Blakely, Marcel Kiefer has got the DRS for Alvaro Carreton in front. And if you're Nicolas Longuet, well, you wish that you could race at Interlagos every single week, because he is just absolutely excellent around here. That gap maintaining 2.6 seconds.
Yeah, he was sensational in qualifying earlier, taking pole by over a tenth. And you might, if you're watching F1 Esports for the first time, you go, a tenth? That's nothing. But as I mentioned in one of the AR augmented reality pieces we had earlier, we've had the top 4 separated by 17 thousandths of a second. So over a tenth at such a short track is an unbelievable achievement. A 105.8 for Nicolas Longuet. I wonder if this soft strategy is going to work out for him, though, because that gap is coming down a little bit, if anything. 2.5 seconds now as he comes into the pits, Longuet, and we see the medium runners in as well.
Okay, super early. They've gone for this one. In he comes. So Longuet comes into the pits. Let's hear from the Alpine driver as the teams go to work.
You pit at the end of this one, Nico.
Already?
Yes.
So track position, absolutely key. That's what they're seeing. That's why they're reacting. That strategy on paper makes very little sense. But if one person goes for it, you've got to cover it off. And as they come out of the pits, it's Nicolas Longuet maintaining track position. Then it's Marcel Kiefer. Then it's Lucas Blakely, who's just ahead of his teammate. But look at how much his teammate was able to gain. Look at how he was just able to vault up the field by going 1 lap earlier. He'll take the pain later in the race, but for now, track position gained for Daniele Haddad.
Exactly, and that's that's what we saw with Brendan Lee at Imola. Yeah. He'd fall away at the end, but right now he's going to be reaping the rewards, and he is right in the battle for what could potentially end up being the lead. Marcel Kiefer is taking chunks out of Nicolas Longuet at the moment. 2.1 seconds the gap now between those two, as we see Alvaro Carreton in the pits as well. Clearly these two soft runners of Carreton and Longuet know that if they carry on these ailing soft tyres, they're just going to get jumped by everybody who is now going onto the fresh softs. So it's the only strategy they could really go for.
Okay, championship leader is in the pits. Jarno Opmeer has made his stop. His only rival, the only driver who can deny him the crown, is the new race leader.
And so he's gone opposite, hasn't he? He's gone the other way.
So we speculated, would it be an aggressive strategy early on? Fastest lap goes to Brendan Lee. But instead, Freddie Rasmussen has decided to hang it out there for the time being. And let's see where Longuet and Kiefer are as they jostle for positions further down. Alvaro Carreton is out behind Lucas Blakely, and then it's Sebastian Job and Daniele Haddad. Jarno Opmeer behind Job, behind Haddad, and ahead of Boromond, but he is in the middle of the pack and losing a couple of track positions there.
Yes, he is now, just trying to work that out, perhaps 7th or 8th in the queue at the moment. So Jarno losing a few positions, but we know how good he is at overtaking. And well, right now, still, it's okay. Freddie, of course, still is yet to stop. So he's just going to be watching that, though, because Freddie clearly going for a completely different strategy here. He seems to have carried on again. So Freddie going a completely different way.
Well, he's got no choice, because a 21-point swing is enormous. He needs something to go drastically wrong for Jarno Opmeer. He needs Opmeer to be on the wrong strategy, and he needs to hope that all of his Christmases come at once. Freddie Rasmussen, a multiple race winner, has been at the front of F1 Esports for so long but he's never taken the title. He's got the race lead that he covers at the moment. That's the good news. Bad news is yet to stop. Will he call it the right way? Will he be able to go on the attack? Everyone man-marking themselves, put themselves down the order. Can Rasmussen make those tyres last, keep track position? He's got Danny Moreno for company, and finally poised at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder if Mercedes have said to Danny, do whatever Freddie does, in case Rasmussen's got this miraculous strategy up his sleeve. And as you say, Danny is within 1 second, so he'll be getting the use of DRS to stay with the Red Bull. But very interested to see how this unfolds. Differing strategies usually always provide an amazing end to the race.
Yeah, we've seen plenty settled on the last lap. In fact, it doesn't really feel like an F1 esports race if it isn't settled on the last lap. But we've seen contrast and drives this year. This is not Nicolas Longuet coming under serious pressure and a bit more from Marcel Kiefer, who is shaping for the move, but Simon Weigang is, for the time being, proving fairly useful for Nicolas Longuet, because he is the last of the drivers who's yet to make his stop. Longuet, Kiefer, then Blakely. Now here's the brawl. Here's the train heading down to turn number 4, and we've got Longuet feeling the pressure now because he's having to run at Weigang's pace, and Kiefer and Blakely, Job, Otmir, Carrington and Haddad are right there, and Otmir is not on the front foot here.
Well, no, Otmir's actually just passed Haddad and Carrington in the last couple of corners, so he's now 5th in the queue, is Jarno, and he's making the moves he needs in order to secure this championship, no matter what Freddie does.
So that's why he's not on the tail of this lot that he was before, having lost positions through the pit stop sequence. But Simon Weigang is keeping Longuet behind at the moment and causing a bit of a bottleneck, and you can see the momentum that is costing Nicolas Longuet out of the final real corner on this racetrack. And look at this, look at the speed they've all got. Got to be careful at this stage. DRS open, here we go. The Alpine finally, surely, is going to be able to pull out, but will he be the only one? Kiefer thought about it, then decided to play the long game, and Longuet somehow can't find a way through.
And just watch this, Simon Weigang, he's fighting, fair enough, he can do whatever he wants, he's one of the competitors in this series, as Longuet's now looking to the inside again, cannot get past again. Freddie Rasmussen is not losing as much time here as he would if they were just in clean air. So watch this space with Freddie Rasmussen, who will be on the aggressive at the end of this race.
I'm pitting now.
No, wait, one more lap.
Stay out, stay out. I'm gonna get undercut from the 3 guys behind me. We have no chance.
We have literally no chance. We need you on the best tires possible.
It's already an only option.
So Freddie Rasmussen overruled there in conversation with his team. Simon Weigang is playing a role in the championship here. So Nicolas Longuet, Marcel Kiefer, and they will be slightly uneasy at Mercedes now. Is this the moment? Surely it is. Marcel Kiefer. So Longuet is defending from Kiefer. Finally, he finds a way by, and that will relieve plenty of people. Longuet gets through, Kiefer gets through, so does Lucas Blakely, the driver we're on board with at the moment. And we have a yellow in Sector 1. Danny Moreno has come in. He's not the only one as well. And that's tight. That's very tight indeed. He's forcing him in wide. Where have we seen that before? Nicolas Longuet, Marcel Kiefer, they're both on the racetrack. We're on board with Lucas Blakely. Kiefer gets ahead and he gets P2, but 12 seconds up the road. Freddie Rasmussen yet to make his stop, just being sent out there for as long as possible to hope that this lot carry on tripping over themselves and build him a gap. And at the moment they are. But crucially, Kiefer now can dictate the pace. If he drives tactically, Matt, it's game on in the championship. Watch that gap on the left-hand side. 13.2. Will he fight back? He's causing the bottleneck. He drops back. He looks for the DRS. This one's in the balance. This is thrilling stuff. Oh, look at this, side by side, forcing his way through. Sebastian Job. So Longuet gets back ahead, but Kiefer's going to pull out of the slipstream, and this title battle is suddenly live. Here we go. Marcel Kiefer is going to be dictating the pace out front. He's back into the lead. Longuet's in second, and finally, Freddie Rasmussen is into the pits, but he's going to have fresh tyres. He's going to have 10 laps, and he's going to have nothing to lose.
Yeah, Freddie's going to be so much quicker than the rest of these drivers ahead of him, so he's going to have to make a lot of overtakes. But Marcel Kiefer is playing a big team game here. He let the Longuet go through, so he'd have the DRS down the straight, could take the position position back. Now, I will just watch how slow Marcel Kiefer will go through these next sequence of corners. He is trying to back this entire pack up.
Well, it is Abu Dhabi all over again. Tactical driving, this time to settle the Formula One Championship of Esports. And it's not a safety car period. They really are being held up. Jarno Opmeer's in the middle there. Opmeer swapping positions with Carreton. Opmeer living his nightmare at the moment because he wanted a boring race with no Red Bull dictating things at the front. You can see that Burman is moving up to 4th position, but this is risky for Opmeer. He will know that he's got to fight his way to the front of the field. Opmeer and Carreton battling over 5th position at the moment. As long as he's ahead of Freddie Rasmussen, it's okay, but Rasmussen's got a huge tire.
All right, Pocket Locker 86 fam. Please click the link in the description to come to the casino. Please click the link in the description to come to the casino. I'm going to end the Pocket Locker 86 broadcast, and we're getting ready to do overnight at the casino. Let's go to the casino, y'all. If you haven't switched channels already, please do so. Pocket Locker 86 fam. I will see y'all after I get some sleep.
And you've got everyone stuck together. Tactical driving once again at the end of the season, and I can't tell